No.
Because it was stuck. It was
That's
stuck
loud.
in a Huh?
Hello?
Hey,
Yeah. It was
we all
stuck
just up
in
for Thursday.
thingy.
Funniest thing I ever
So.
heard.
Hope. Yeah, that was hilarious. So now we all just go Hope. Hope.
Hope.
Wasn't his name? Didn't we name him Trevor the Trout?
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Did we eat him or let him go? I can't remember.
I didn't get back to him to eat him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You
So.
sounded almost disappointed.
I mean, she was a hunter. So
It's kind of it was Rain's thing a little bit. So
Yeah, but then you
Arain
can't
fed the party.
name them.
You can. Arain can do both. Arain could do both.
Monsters.
Yeah. No, she's not a monster. She's just from the Feywild, so the morals are vastly different.
Ah, okay. That explains a lot. We got it. We're good.
How do you? Yeah, her patron was God. How do you pronounce it, Shane? You know how to pronounce it, don't you? Cernanos, the Lord of the Wild Hunt.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cernanos.
Cernanos?
Yeah.
Cernanos.
Cernos. However, yeah, that was her patron. So.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, morals are different.
No, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
yeah, she names the things that she eats. It's fun.
No, Olette named it.
That's true.
Yeah, the other one from the Feywild. Yeah.
Owlette
Owlette.
Yeah, that's the character.
from PJ
Owlette.
Mask. I'm sorry.
No.
I know. I had to do it.
But I have made that connection in my head. But I'm like, nobody in that Sunday group is gonna get
I'd
it.
be like, what the hell are you talking about? It's a kid show.
Jason might. Jason might get it, but I don't know if anybody else would.
Yes. I almost remember the
Yeah.
theme song.
Yeah. I feel ya.
Here we go. Another day in Drakkenheim. Another day trying to escape these ruins.
Help.
Help!
Yes.
Help.
Hope.
All right, well, I'm glad Brady's doing good. Obviously, Carl will be here in a minute. Ku has family stuff going on, so she says she may or may not be here. So we'll see. But, man, we got a lot to get to. Oh, my gosh. Choices will be made. But first, you guys got to, obviously escape the haze, as always. And, a vault, I guess. So, we're going to see what happens with that. Anybody else got anything they want to talk about? Anything they want to bring up? Or do we want to get into some recapping?
Real quick.
Yeah.
In tandem to how I run Thursdays. I just want to say I had a realization this week
Mm-hmm.
that I remember the days in school where our teachers had us make ashtrays as presents for our parents.
This is true.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a thing. That's...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they had ashtrays in the armrest of, like, airplanes. Stuff.
Yeah, I remember.
Just,
Yeah.
I weirdly remember that.
yeah, just smoking. Just smoking. You
Yeah.
know?
When it was considered quote unquote a little more acceptable, and the places that you were allowed to do it were weirdly more. Like.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because I'm too young. I just can't comprehend the idea of smoking in a giant metal tube cut off from any real form of ventilation. Like,
I'm a smoker and I couldn't do it.
like even if like you could do it, I can't imagine like at some point the rest of the plane is gonna get out, grab it out of your hand, and just tell you to knock
Yeah,
it
that's
off.
what I'm
Think
saying.
about this,
I
there
could
were-
not do it.
there were
I could not.
There were ashtrays at McDonald's, like right near the playroom.
Yeah. I
Like,
remember
you just-
smoking sections.
Yeah. Just your smoking section. You smoke
Yeah.
over there.
It's literally
Okay.
just one side of the restaurant.
Yeah.
Like nothing would. Yeah.
This is true. Yes.
They really were.
Yeah. It was the Wild West. If that's what we want to call, smoking rules being. But
I mean, there were a lot of things about certain. about certain things that weren't good for you, that were not as enforced as they were now for multiple
You know what I learned?
reasons.
Interesting fact. From the medieval period, when folks people who had coin visited other people's like castles and estates and stuff like that, they would hang up their overcloaks and stuff in the urinal area because the urine had ammonia in it, which kept off insects and bugs. So you would hang your coat in the pee room, and walk out smelling like everybody's
That's also what they used to treat cloaks with.
Yeah, no.
So everybody, could you
Pee on it.
imagine walking around in the rain? How everybody would smell?
Oh my god! Ooh, like a summer storm too comes through,
Uh-huh.
and it just gets the rain leaves and it's just humid, just baking. Oh,
I mean, a lot of the conversation in modern day, but you go back decades before almost, and like everyone complains about opioids now, but that was like the premier way to treat half of everything like 100 years ago. 100 years ago.
It's a very, I mean, if you really wanted to get into weird stuff, they used to collect. You know what? That's a gross conversation. We're gonna move on. But if you guys look up how they actually boiled leather back in the day, it is gross.
I only can imagine. Oh my god!
It's one of those things. Like I think it's a lot of people talk about it. Like when you look at an actual how it's made video, it's like one half. Oh, that's actually really really neat. To oh wow, that's actually kind of disgusting. Like.
But hey, you'll be surprised what you can get used to, because I remember I did some volunteer work at a dog shelter, and if anybody's been in the back where they keep the dogs and the cats and stuff, the smell is out. It hits you like a brick wall.
Here's the
oh my god.
Fun thing that I've always noticed. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
I mean, the point is, I got used to it. After a while, you get used to it. Yeah.
I think one of the biggest for me is like any person all this you see like horses and the kids ride them and how majestic they are, but any person who's actually had to take care of like horses and horse stables.
Yep.
There are so many stories I have heard. Like, oh my god, these creatures. They are great creatures. A lot of use throughout history. Gosh, they are disgusting.
And they don't call it
temperamental.
Nothing. Yeah.
All right. Well, luckily we are in a medieval universe where they have magic to clean things, kind of.
I got one more
sort
callback
of.
real quick, Brent.
Go for it.
Okay, back to like the 90s were a wild time. Do y'all remember when dog poop used to dry white?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's because they took that ingredient out, is why it no longer is a thing.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
I haven't thought about that for forever.
Yeah, me neither. Now that you say something, I don't. You're right.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. See, dog poop would just be like white calcified almost or something. It was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
An additive preservative they put in the food.
Oh, I thought it was the bone meal. Interesting.
That too, yeah. Because the bone meal was there to preserve the food.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things like, wow, I never would have thought about it. And you think about it a little more, it's like, actually, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense too. Like.
All right. Well, they're
sorry, I just had to throw that one.
No, that's actually a really cool fun fact.
Evening. Yes, cool fun facts. I like it. All right. Well, who wants to do some recap here? Welcome to the game.
I will.
And okay, I got it. You're decompressing from family time. It's all good. All right. Recap then. Let's do it.
Go for it,
Recap
Dana.
is pretty short
True.
because we went to 2 places, but there was a quick flashback to Ron, or not flashback, flash over. Side cut.
Flash, whatever they called it in Lost, like.
Scene change.
Yeah.
Scene change.
Yeah,
That's a good. Yeah, that's a good way to put
we
it.
got to see Ron, and he was talking to a voice in the air named William, who was telling him he needed to prepare for the end of the world, or for the end. He just kept saying the end.
From one of those soul gems, Kaylee.
Yeah, so it wasn't from the
That's
air.
where
It was
it came
from
that I missed from the
yes,
soul gem.
yes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know. It was a disembodied voice. Okay, from a soul gem. And he was being very cryptic and not saying exactly what the end was, but he was talking about the end. And then he went quiet, and Martin came in and said Lucretia wanted to speak to him. And then we cut away, which was very frustrating.
Continue.
Then the rest of the group, we were exploring the Old Troll Tavern, and there was a lot of using ropes and levers and pulleys to try and get a metal box, which they got. We really didn't do much else there. So then we left and rolled another random encounter.
Yeah.
Because we got another natural one. And the haze started closing in, so we had to find somewhere to escape. And we found a multi-story building that we went to. There was a bunch of old wagons and crates and skeletons strewn about out front, and some inside. We started exploring for somewhere to hide from the haze, and also found in the crates that there were a bunch of old wagon parts and long rods and a lot of different types of tools. Alice found a freezer with a frozen box in it that we decided to wait till later. And then also found a T-bar key, which she had to bind to, which was then able to help us open 4 lock type things that were a little confusing. But we used those to get into a hallway so we could get out of the haze, and we all closed ourselves in to the hallway. And then there was a lot of arguing with Boz.
Yes. Yeah, grilling the headhunters about, what are you guys about? And laughing at Takra here for, just wanting to do his family well. What's wrong with that? But thank you. That was an excellent recap. All the major points. Thank you so much, Kaylee. Thank you so much,
I just
Kalina.
watched it. So
Thank you. Awesome.
to catch up.
So take some inspiration, and let's go ahead and hop back into it here. So let's get to our map for this place. Let's see. Where does it be? That's not it. That's not it. Here it is. All right. Okay. There we go. Drop you guys in there. And I'll ping everybody's location here in a second. Okay. So you are all crammed in this long, clean, dark hallway with a bunch of brassy colored metal doors on either side of all of you guys, and towards the back is this imposing statue depicted in guard armor, staring ahead lifelessly. Towards the front, of course, is the vault door that has a handle and 4 holes. The T-bar key to be used in each hole to unlock the vault door. And you guys set a command to keep this door closed for 2 hours. So unless you guys want to do something or talk about something else here, I'm going to fast forward as all of you, stood around and look at each other. It's a bit stuffy. It's on you. What do you guys do?
Nothing from kaput.
Hmm?
Nothing from kaput.
You guys just anxiously looking at the door and waiting for for us to try our luck with the haze, hoping that It's dissipated at this point.
Yeah, same.
Keeping an eye on that statue.
Got it. And our large dog named Dog is kind of sitting on the floor, just kind of panting, looking around. And headhunters, eventually they go quiet too and seem to be lost in their own thoughts. At some point, Baz does interrupt you guys and growls and looks around and goes, "Who has food?"
All right. Jordan will take a ration from his pack and kind of toss it over.
Yeah, he just devours it. And then afterwards he looks like he's just satiated. He just sits there.
He's actually gonna look at Odo, like lean over, try to whisper so he doesn't fully set Baz off. It's like, is that normal, by the way? He gets hungry very often.
He, the halfling looks at you and shakes his head, looking, glancing at Baz. I think the webs, the haze did something to him.
You're definitely gonna want to get that checked out then.
He nods, looking a little concerned at Baz here. Okay. Last call. Anybody else want to do something before I go ahead and fast forward here?
Can't think of anything else to do in a locked room.
I think not in this place, not in this corridor at least.
Yeah, if we were in a bar and we were drinking.
Or, yeah.
Okay.
I said it last time, but Tina is summoning Ellie.
Gotcha. Okay. All right then. After 2 hours has passed, you hear this clunk, and the door makes good on its command and unlocks. And you can feel like the pressure differential as some of the stale air from outside moves inside of the hall.
Yeah, I'll also pull her mask down and kind of like do that whole slow and steady opening the door to see if she needs to yank it back closed and lock it to see how hazy it is out there without like inviting it in completely.
Sure. You open the door and find that it's considerably darker. The sun must be setting about this point. You see that there's kind of that just always lingering kind of thin film of haze around, but it looks like some of it has dissipated a bit.
Like seems to be something we could possibly get out without it being big of an issue like we were running from.
Yeah, at least in its warehouse area.
Yeah, Alice will kind of look back and I don't see it immediately out here. Do you want me to go peek through the windows real quick?
Yeah, go give it a look, Glass.
Okay. Yeah, she'll kind of step out carefully and were there any windows down here?
No. There's some windows upstairs.
Yeah. And these blockades that we made, before I would run upstairs, is there any more creeping in that way like it was before?
No, it looks like the haze has settled. You don't see it like propagating itself in this area anymore, but it still just generally lingers around. It's not 100% clear.
Yeah. She would sneak upstairs and peek out one of the windows. Do you need a stealth check?
Yeah, if you would like.
Yeah. Yes, please. Come on, Alice. I'll do it. I'll do a 23.
Sure. You begin to creep through the long shadows here in this warehouse, and quietly move up the steps to that wraparound balcony area. I'm not going to move the map here, but you glance out these really tall windows, and it looks like there's still, considerable haze outside, but it looks like it's dissipated somewhat, and it doesn't seem to be getting worse.
Okay, so we'd still possibly have a problem outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Alice would come back down and step in and be like, I think we're fine in the warehouse, but I don't know if we want to leave yet. It's not dissipated completely, but it's not getting worse.
Well, do we want to start going through these rooms like you intended? Spend some time, see if there's anything else we can do before we head out. Even make a wagon. Bring all that freezer stuff you found with us to Emberwood.
Should get some good money for it, for sure.
We can go over the kit and deal with the golem or statue, or whatever that thing is.
Yeah, I have something I can use against it if it does animate.
I mean, if everybody wants to leave the room and see about getting these doors open, or whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, come on, lot. Come on, everybody. Let's clear out of here. We don't want to be fighting that thing in these cramped corridors.
Yeah, with that, the headhunters, they come out, cautiously take a look around. It's all quiet besides some settling of this warehouse, groanings here and there.
I guess I should start from the far side, or do you guys want me to start from the closest?
So you guys looking for something particular? Like, what I'm getting sense you're just looking around?
I want to open these doors. I want to check these doors out.
Oh, okay, inside of this corridor.
Maybe we start closest to this, just so that if that big thing does trigger at the back,
I see. Okay.
We have at least a couple steps.
All right. For a minute, I thought you were talking about a different location with doors, but these doors is what you want to look at. Yeah. Understood. Got it. Okay.
Grant, can you verify my dark vision, please?
Yes. Let's see.
No, if we're continue to leave.
Yeah. The statue just went really dark as somebody moved out. So. Okay.
And I got Tina. I'll go ahead and just move around here.
Okay. Thank you.
And the rest of you can move yourselves. Let's see here.
Yeah, Alice would take a minute to kind of scan the doors to see if there's any, just to see if there's any indication on anything before she would make a real decision.
Sure. You look at these doors, they look to have a glossy golden or bronze finish to them, but the alloy looks a lot stronger than that. They all have handles, and they all have what looks to be a lock. You can roll me a perception looking at this lock.
Okay, sure. Oh, 14.
It looks, there's no dust or dirt or debris here. I mean, it just looks almost brand new. Down the corridor, though, in front of one of these doors, you do note on the ground there's some stained blood.
Can I tell how, old it might be?
Without rolling, just at a glance, it looks quite old, but not old enough to obviously just not be here at all. Plus, this place looked like it was pretty airtight. It has to be older than 10 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. It's old enough to where you're certain it's not recent as a recent concern.
And it does. Okay. Is it what check would I need to make to? I'd like to glean some more information on it, if possible.
Sure. In that case, roll me your choice of a medicine or a nature.
Okay. We have a +1 to medicine and a +0 to nature, so we're gonna go medicine. I'm sure this is gonna be great. This is gonna be like, I don't know. Oh shit! I'll take the natural 20 for a 21.
Also, go ahead and I guess you can roll me your survival too while you're at it here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Watch that one roll like shit. Yep. So 21 medicine and 13 survival.
With the medicine, you don't get a sense like this is the blood of some unnatural, like abhorrent creature of some sort. You probably humanoid, and it looks like how much maybe there was in the past. There's like a huge stain of it. You get a sense that it probably came from some wound. This is massive blood loss here.
Mm-hmm.
With the survival, though, the only thing you guys you note is that and you know what? Anybody who was sitting right next to this golem, I think it was Tinu and someone else, you would have noticed that there was like some stains on the hands or fists of this statue that are also the same color.
Mm.
I think your hesitation, Alice, with the golem is accurate.
Yeah.
It's a warning. All's from the.
I was gonna. Yeah, but this is loot.
Nope, we have an hour, so
Well,
just stay behind me. If you.
We're gonna possibly wake it up, but at least warn everybody.
That's fine.
What?
I got something for it.
We could poke it now, lass, if that make you feel more comfortable, and you don't have to be in there.
oh no, I'm not worried about that. I'm just.
Wait. What if?
I don't.
What if? So the plaque says that. What was it? Something about if you touch it, it'll wake up. What if we hit it without touching the loop, and it doesn't wake up? We could
It
just
said
break it
to
that way.
send it to the closest Amethyst Academy.
Yeah, you note that it says on it, please report malfunctions to the nearest academy office.
Report functions. Okay. Damn.
But there was a plaque here, Brian, that said.
Yeah, that says heightened security storage. See owner for access to your lot.
There was something under it that said.
And it says, see owner for access. All items tracked. Theft will be reported to the guard.
That's the guard.
But what if we, kill the guard? Oh, never mind. Tinu wouldn't say that. Shut up, Koo. Let me mute myself again.
You're good. No, I
I'm not
think
worried.
I think it's old.
I'm not worried. I think it's old too, but I don't mind doing it. I can get away quickly. I don't want anybody else in the hallway and getting stuck. I think our best bet is to let it come out.
I will wait at the end of the hallway, but I'm not leaving you in the hallway.
I don't want to be. I'm not doing it unless I can have a clear path out. And you two are blocking
How
the
do you
hallway.
know
and I
the door
appreciate
won't close behind you?
She's got the key. She can open it.
Can she open it from the inside?
Yes.
She can lock it.
Okay.
Addie's got this, you two. Come on. That'll work. Give her some space.
Ren, does
Yes.
it look like this thing can fit out the door?
Yes.
Okay.
And also kind of look back and see everybody clustered up over around the door. And be like, okay, all right. Can I look over? Because I'm just curious. Can I look over this golem to see if there's anywhere where this like T key would do anything with it?
It's an interesting question. Roll me perception.
Damn it, Alice. 11.
No, you don't find any holes on it.
Okay. There's the rat. Okay. Alright. Cool.
This is statue made of metal.
It looks like some type of it looks like it has a chemistry makeup, probably mostly a stone, but there's some other alloy probably along with its structure.
Just tells me what spell to use.
And it looks pretty. There's no holes or anything in this thing, right?
In which thing?
In this, I'm thinking, this
statue
golem. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little tired, guys. Sorry.
And that's all right. Yeah, when you looked it over, you didn't see any like holes or anything on it.
Does it look like there's a good way that I could use this immovable rod to keep it from moving forward?
I don't know. You tell me.
With the thought of tying with the block, using the block and tackle that I have to literally make a pulley system of around its legs and arms tied off to the immovable rod, so I literally can truss it up and it can't move even if it activates.
You can roll me an insight.
Okay. I'll turn. Yeah, I'll be like, wait a sec, Kaput, you've worked on these things before?
Brad, do I have history with golems? I don't think so, personally.
No, not with golems in particular. What tools are you proficient with?
Alchemist supplies, brewer supplies, smith, thieves, and tinkers.
No, I wouldn't say that you. I mean, no. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like you have any background, I guess, with this scenario.
Yeah, I wouldn't say this falls into my specialty either of what I was working on. So.
All right, cool. Let's see what I can figure out. All right, I'll roll that insight. I was trying to see if Kaput had anything to help. I'll take another natural 20 for a 24. Ooh, I mean, burning them at the wrong things.
You would get a sense that if this, I mean, just looking at how much this thing weighs, how big it is, it's probably strong enough to where it probably can break free of any pulley system. You get a sense that probably wouldn't hold this thing back.
All right, it was worth the shot. All right, cool. She'll come down. There's no scroll. Okay, I already looked around. Let's just do this. I was trying to think of a way to get around this, but I don't know, because our saw can only be used once per day, right?
Yes, you have to look at the stats on that to be certain, but I believe so. It should be in the treasure channel.
Yeah, I'm trying to look. So I was wondering if we sawed through a door, if it would do anything.
It would work. You would get the door open.
Without picking it? Like, what's the trigger? Thank you, Koo.
Oh, it's timed. You have 10 minutes.
Non-magical wood, metal, or stone. 1 foot per minute.
Mm-hmm. Depends how thick the door is. Or the wall.
Thick. Yeah.
Imagine, probably push it, and it would just go through the wall, and it would just start cutting it, probably. I imagine.
Yeah. I don't know. No. All right, I'll look at this lock here. And I'm gonna try to pick it.
Okay.
Real quick, if they're regular doors though, maybe we can just saw off, on the doors, the other side.
Yeah, the hinges.
Yeah. Can we just saw the hinges off and open it?
You guys look at these doors. It looks like their creators, them trying to make a vault, have probably thought about not leaving that stuff exposed. These doors look like they're pretty fitted and into their archways. You don't see any hinges on this side.
Okay. We better
Dang it.
find some good money in here, guys.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's too good of an opportunity not to try. And I was trying to find a way without activating this thing besides picking the lock, but I don't think we have it.
Unless you want to involve the Amethyst Academy, Eddie, I don't think there's any way we're getting around that thing.
Yeah. We either leave it alone or we're gonna probably have to deal with this.
We're not leaving it alone. So yeah, she's gonna saddle up to this lock right here, and I'm gonna peek out. I do have place to run. Got it. All right, and she will attempt to. She's gonna check it over, make sure she doesn't see any physical traps.
Okay.
Perception, right?
Yes, roll me a perception.
Okay. 25. I bet you some of these keys are out on those skeletons out there.
Maybe.
You what would be your investigation instead?
It would be a 18. Because I took perception over investigation because you said that's what I needed to find traps.
Yeah. Well, it does not seem to be physically trapped.
Okay.
I mean, you're pretty certain about this information, but you know, as you know, looking over this, you know, there's could be magic involved, you know, but you don't see any physical traps or anything indicating that on the store.
Yeah, there could be magic, but I'm the only one in the party who has no magic, so I'm gonna She's gonna try to pick it. No, yeah. She's gonna try to pick it, Brent.
Got it. All right.
Cool.
What about the thieves' tools?
I'm rolling. 22.
You put your tools into this lock, and after it takes a good minute, like, you know, fumbling around to this thing, you get a sense that there's at least 4 4-pin lock, probably more in this. But after fooling around with it long enough, you hear the lock release.
Ka-chunk.
Is the golem making any movement?
Oh yeah, you look at it,
Yeah.
and you see it looks at you. All of you suddenly hear belt out from this area.
Yes.
It's just this ringing alarm noise that just echoes out through the warehouse outside. But let's go ahead and go into initiative here.
Sweet.
All right.
Noise is gonna draw.
It's alright, we got a barricade.
And there we go. Hold on, did everybody roll already, or is that from last time?
No.
Last
That's
time.
from last time. I was
That's
about to
okay.
roll, but I haven't
Hold
yet.
on. Yeah, let me just remove all this, and everybody just roll again for me.
Okay.
There we go. All right.
Free fucking time.
Okay.
All right, Thorin. Can you add my turn? I'll put mine in. Brent, I'm sorry. It didn't...
Yes,
Okay.
no problem. And the headhunters, I'm gonna put them last in the initiative order, and they're all just gonna go at one, you know, unless you tell them to do something otherwise. So, add turn. There we go. And
Torn, I think I have higher dex than you.
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put mine at 23.1 then.
okay. Let's do it. All right. So yeah, let's sort this initiative here. And where's my boy? Oh, there he is.
What's his dex?
So high. It's crazy.
You can go before him. There you go.
Yes, that's what I wanted. Thank you.
Yeah.
I have a plan.
Okay. So, Alice, what do? You hear the door click. It unlocks, but you still need to open the door if you so choose. But yeah, this thing turns and looks at you.
I'm opening the door. I'm here. I'm gonna I'm free action to open the door. If I can. Yeah.
It should be. Oh no, there we go.
Okay.
You should be able to open it, and
Okay, cool.
You see a clean room with 3 chests inside. Well, one looks to be quite large, 2 looks to be quite small. Both of them are shut. All of them are shut. Excuse me. And they all seem to be locked.
Lovely. More work for me later. All right. Oh, Alice. I'll leave it open, sorry. Yeah, Alice will... Oh, man. I bet you... Hang on. How stupid am I gonna be? Yeah, I'm not getting in space. I'll wait for it. Alice is gonna dash around the corner. And I'm gonna use my action because I have the key, I have the key in my hand.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say, what is it? Safe, stay open 2 hours. Oh no, it's the key's supposed to be in the lock. Okay, so she would. What I want to do, Brent, then is I want to put the key in lock, say the safe, stay open, and dash out, and I can use my bonus action to dash out.
Okay.
Can we do that or no?
Yeah, you put it in the door and then you say said words.
The safe, stay open. Yeah, and then so I was here. So bonus action dash. Yeah. Whoop whoop. Yeah. All right, that's it for Alice.
All right, Torin, what do you do?
Torin will stand by the entrance here. He will hold his action for a for the first one he'll do for True Strike. If it comes close with intent of chasing Alice or attacking us, he's going to strike it.
Got it. Kaput.
Alrighty. Hey Brent, can you do me a favor, please?
Yes.
Can you roll me a... let's see.
A Constitution save?
Correct. At a disadvantage, because it is a golem.
Got it. He gets a 15.
I believe that may be meat. Hang on. Yep, the meat. So he will take half damage of shatter. Oh no, it's a 16. My save's a 16. He fails. He's gonna take full damage. Once roll 20 catches up. Not a horrible roll. 16 points of thunder damage.
You gesture towards this thing, and a pulse ripples out, slams into its body, making it stagger a bit. It will take the 16.
Cool. And he's going to step back a little bit, keeping an eye out. And that is all I got this turn.
Understood. On its turn, after this thing regains its footing, it looks at all of you, and you just hear a voice emanate out. Stop! Right there! You will be reported to the guard. Get on the ground. Comply. Then it marches forward. And I think you were going to do something, Torin, if it moved to you guys?
It technically is not within my threats. It needs to move one more to be in my threat space, because I have 5 feet.
Gotcha. Well, it stops there and gestures its hand in you guys' direction. And I need both of you to roll me wisdom saves, meaning Kalina and Torin.
Unfortunately, my wording has let me down.
But you got a +4 because you're next to me.
Oh, I meant my reaction to hit it, and then
yes.
So I have a +4 from Kalina, so that's a 13, and I'll use my reaction for Arcane Deflection to turn that into a 17.
Got it. You in your mind, but also in your body, you feel like a pulse or wave of some compulsion come over you. But both of you are able to shake it off. Then it stands there.
Okay.
Lowy.
Why don't you get on your butt, you overgrown headstone? And I'm going to fire a shot at it. Whisper.
Got it.
All right. Yeah, let's just test out the first shot. Slowly's cute. You're not within 5 feet of anything, are you?
No.
10 feet, just outside.
That's a shame. At advantage. Oh, that was needed. I rolled a 1. 24 to hit.
Yep.
That'll connect.
You're gonna take 14 points of piercing damage from Whisper.
Got it. Is this normal damage?
This is normal damage.
It hits it, but you also go ahead to see the slugs like glance off of its body a bit. It takes some damage, but it doesn't seem to be that effective.
Oh, it's cheeky apparently. You need magic. Well, hold on a minute. Let me accommodate. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Magic Weapon on my gun and shoot you again.
Got it.
So this is at +1. 24 again.
Yes. Those will connect easy.
Oh, ignore that. That's the wrong roll. That's Talon's roll. 15 this time, from +1 from Magic Weapon. Points of magical piercing damage.
You look down the sights and level, and that seems to have a definite impact. It jolts its massive body back a little bit here, but it takes the 14.
Perfect. Yep. It hits holes in it just like any other piece of stone. That ends Loey's turn.
Understood. Tinu, what are you doing?
This guy is a creature, right?
It looks like a creature, yes. Are you proficient in nature?
No, I'm not.
Then it moves and walks and talks like a creature, but if you're looking for some spell designation as a creature, you're not sure.
It's made of stone, if that helps, Coop.
It is made of stone. This is true.
So do constructs not fall under creature then, mechanically? I guess not.
Roll me. Is this a spell on your spell list you can cast?
I was gonna cast command, but it says cute creature, not humanoid. So I was maybe.
Okay, I would say that you're dubious about this thing being a natural alive thing.
Okay. So then I will just.
Like how a dog is a creature. It's not like that.
Yeah. Do I want to use that yet? I'm gonna wait. This first round, I'm just gonna attack. I'm gonna use Searing Knife.
Got it.
21 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
7 damage.
Radiant fire slams into its body. It jolts back, but it still stands strong. It takes a 7.
5, 10. I'm gonna move 10 feet back. 10, 15 feet here. And that's my full turn. Ellie stays on Alice.
Got it. Kalina.
Well, is Torin right in front of the door? Or is this like
you guys? It's a 10-foot wide door, so you guys are kind of standing next to each other.
So I could, in theory, do something and then leave.
Yeah, you are standing just outside the doorway, so yeah, you would be free to back up. I think in any direction.
Second question: does a +1 Warhammer count as magical already?
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Okay. Going to. Well, this is probably stupid, but we're.
What has that stopped us in the past?
Okay. I'm going to swing at it.
Got it.
See if we can get any information.
$14. It hits it, but you feel your hammer like just vibrate in your hand as this thing is made of some strong material. It does not seem to get past its armor class.
Okay. We'll try the second hit.
Waiting on the second one to show up here. 12. Once again, you just put your hammer into it. It doesn't budge.
Well, then I can't use push. Fuck. Yeah, I was looking at my channel divinity. I have, I think, 1 left, and that's it. And that's everything.
Well, we just had a short rest. You should have too.
Oh, I get them back on a short rest.
You get 1.
You get back 1 on a short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yes, then I can use my channel divinity. But nope, I can only do that when it hits as well. Right? When I take the attack action, you can spend use 2.
It's just when you take the attack action, it doesn't require you to hit, because it improves your attack bonus.
Oh, okay. Then I would like to do that, and that lasts for 10 minutes, and now I'm emitting bright light from my Warhammer.
The Warhammer begins to glow, so like what's the changes to these attack rolls?
The second attack would be a 16.
It would have been, 16.
The second attack being a 16, that would not, once again, pink, it just does not connect, or does not get past this guy's hardy makeup.
Okay. Sorry, guys, I thought that was, I had to hit.
Oh, good.
Awesome. Well, I still didn't do much, so now we're gonna try and run.
Don't run too far.
Not too far. Just outside the door. Try and get him to come out the way.
A stony fist comes your way.
Yep.
It's 17 will glance off the back of your armor.
Okay.
Kolobati.
So Taro is flying there over Louie's head and swoops his wings as ghosts coalesce on them and get launched in his direction because I touched him earlier so I could borrow his size.
Okie doke. Let's roll it. That'll hit.
22 on the first.
Yes.
9 force damage for the first.
Slams into him.
The second, 20 to hit
Yes.
for 14, so 23 force total.
Got it. Once again, its massive body just kind of jerks back with each one of these magical and some non-magical attacks. Anything else, Kolobati?
Nope, that's action and bonus action to maintain eyes. So that's my turn.
Got it. All right. Oh no! You see, he pulls out from the side of his bag. He has a hand crossbow. He's gonna go ahead and yeah, he's gonna just take a shot. He curses, but he's not getting closer to this thing. Theron gestures towards it and in Dwarven says some type of blessing or incantation, and is going to do Sacred Flame here. Will fail. And what does do you add your? No, it's just the dice roll. Oh, okay.
Unless you're higher, if you're high enough level, you. But right now, probably not.
No. It'll take 6 points of radiant damage. Boz and Takra, you see they have melee weapons, and they're not going to rush up there just yet. They're going to go ahead and wait. Alice, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. Thankfully there is a hole here. Sorry, I was checking something. Okay, all right. Thankfully somebody made room for me. So Alice is gonna run up there with their. No, she's here. Sorry, dancing like. Alice is gonna run up in this thing's face. She's gonna try to get it with her short sword. She's gonna try.
Got it.
Come on. 18.
Thou connect.
Fucking beautiful. I want to use to help my melee people out and slow this thing down. I want to use one of my D6s to try to trip it, because that's one of the new rogue thingies.
Okay. What does it have to roll?
So it has to make a dex save. Yeah, it has to make a dex DC 15 dex save.
All right, let's see. It gets a 1.
Fucking beautiful. All right, so I'm gonna roll it. Which so we just need to take one of the D6 off. You want to just take the first off that rolls in the sneak attack?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, I see. It subtracts from your damage dice to do that. Got it.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. All right. Cool. And I'm putting charger on it, so let me roll the D8 for the charger. And could have just done that anyways. Anyways, come on. So, sneak attack would be only 6, so 7 plus 6 plus 14 total damage for that first hit, and it is with the magical short sword.
Yeah, you cleave your blade into it, and then you put both your legs up on his chest and like kick off of it and pushing it back, this massive thing, onto the ground.
All right, cool. Now hopefully it's prone for Torrid and kaput. If that helps. I don't know. It gets up before Loe goes. And then I'm gonna, with Nick, I'll be able to try to hit it with my dagger. I have advantage. Yep. Well, I would have had it anyways because of the short spear, but I'm trying to help my other melees out. 25.
Yes.
3 non-magical damage. As she's going, she just drags it across, puts a deep scratch in or something like.
Yeah, you're able to scratch into it, but yeah, the damage looks quite minimal. But it is on the ground. Anything else?
I'm gonna bonus action dash and get the fuck out of the way.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over. I'm gonna kind of Can I get past dog?
It's difficult terrain, but yes.
I'll come back this way. All right, that's it for me.
Understood. Torin.
1 second. So, unfortunately, what I wanted to do, I just realized I can't do because I used Arcane Deflection. So I'm going to step forward right up to it, and is it? So, let's see. All right, I'm just gonna true strike it.
Got it.
Uh, 13.
Is that with advantage?
It was not. I realized after I rolled it, so that's gonna be 22. There we go.
That will connect.
Okay. So 8 slashing plus 11 magical slashing damage.
Yes, this moonlit beat sword crashes down onto its body. Making small fissures and cracks all over it as it takes the 11 you said?
Yes, 11 total.
Got it. Anything else, Torin?
No, I believe that will be, that's all I got.
Got it. Kaput.
Torin stayed there. 5, 10, 15. Kaput's gonna go right up next to Torin. And I'm going to Booming Blade as I try to punch it with my Thunder Gauntlets.
Got it.
First attack. The 19 hit.
19 will connect.
Cool. Hang on, I'll get you the actual damage in a second. 11 plus 6 with the Booming Blade, so the first hit is 17.
Once again, a thunderous sound echoes out, and the impact, these convulsive forces slam into its body. Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna hit it again.
Got it.
Let me crit fish that. Sorry. 19. No, 22.
22 will connect. Yes.
And not as much. For 6 more thunder damage.
Slams into it.
Cool. And then I am going to those 15. 5, 10. Go up, punch it, and then I'm gonna move right back to where I was.
Got it. All right. On its turn, it mechanically stands up and rights itself. And, let's see here. Alright. It looks down, at you standing there, Torin. And, get on the ground! Comply! That's what it says. And then it raises a thunderous fist! Massive stone fist, and tries to slam you with it.
At disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Because of Kaput's Thunder Gauntlet.
Yeah.
Got it. Does a 17 connect?
Not when I use shield.
You bring up your hand and use shield to block it. Is this for all of its attacks or just its first one?
All its attacks for the rest of the round.
Gotcha. It's gonna go ahead and try to hit you again. It will miss with a 12.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah. It stands there. Lily.
Alright, come on. How many shots is this thing gonna take? I'm not made of bullets. Yet. And I'm going to start chunking away at it with Whisper.
Got it.
Now you're melee. This is just a straight shot. $20 to hit.
Yes.
You're gonna take. Oh, I forgot it's with magic, and so add a +1 to the damage. You take 11 points of magical piercing damage. First shot.
Shot. Slams into it.
Fires again. 20 to hit. +1 for magic weapon.
Yes.
And damage. Consistent. 14 points of magical piercing damage.
Got it. Total of 24, right?
25.
25, excuse me.
That's +1 for each.
Yeah, you at this point, when your bullets strike it, it leaves a little impact crater on its body as some of its aloe crumbles away, but it still stands. Anything else, Loey?
Trying to hit it in the spot I shot it in, right around its groin. That's its weak spot.
Isn't that most things' weak spots?
You got it, lass. Oh, that ends Loey's turn. He's done.
Got it. Tinu, what are you doing?
Mind Sliver. Oh, for 10. DC 15 and intelligence.
Got it.
Interesting.
Intelligence? It will fail. And it seems to disregard. You don't see any reaction from this creature as you try to affect its mind.
Oh, okay. I got it. Okay. It was worth a shot. That's my full turn.
Understood. Kalina.
Yup. Okay, we're going to attack, but this time I've got the +4. $18.
18 connects, yes.
We're finally doing something.
Nice.
Technically 22, but
The +4, yes.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, what's the damage we're taking? I assume you have your shield out? Do you have a shield?
I do have a shield out.
Okay.
So it would be the one-handed, but it's also radiant damage.
Understood. You come around the corner with a baseball bat swing straight to its midsection. This time, you don't get any vibrations down the hammer as all of your force goes into it. And there's a flash. And, yeah, cracks emanate over its body for how much total damage? Just 5?
It's still just 5. I rolled real bad. I rolled a 1.
Understood. It will
Wait,
take the 5.
And I'll attack one more time. So 27 total to hit.
While it staggers back a little bit, you exploit that and slam your hammer into it again.
Rolled a 1 again.
Jeez.
I need new dice. Can I also try and push it?
Yeah, what does it need to roll?
I'm
I
looking
think it
right
just
now.
happens.
It just happens when you connect?
Are you sure? It's gotta be like a thing, right?
It's size based, is the thing.
It's size based and you're fine.
Oh yeah, here it is. If it's large or smaller, it's pushed away.
Alright, you push
How
it
many
back
feet?
5 feet.
It says up to 10 feet.
Up to 10 feet, Jesus. Alright. Anything else?
I'm gonna back out of the way again.
Alright, you whip back around the
I'm
corner.
not in anyone's way.
Understood. Kolabati.
Well,
Yeah, you're out of the way over here. Gosh.
yeah, but
You're using Sataro.
is
I
right,
gotcha.
yeah, is right here. And Sataro is flapping his wings in its general direction.
Understood.
21 to hit.
21 connects as through its wings this ghost materialized, screaming. 14. Solid damage there.
Yep, max. And comes around again for another 24 to hit.
Hit.
Another 12 force.
Got it. Slams into him. He still stands.
And she's applauding her bird.
Understood. All right. At the end of this turn here, once again, Odo's going to take a shot. 22, he'll go ahead and connect. He'll do a little bit of damage. And Theron will do another Sacred Flame. And we'll take a D8. Still damage. But the melee folks don't see you guys running up. Well, sees Torin doing some hard work. You know what? Baz will actually run up here. But Tucker is not going to get close to this thing. It readies an action to attack it when it gets close. Alice, what are you doing?
All right, since Baz looks a little scared, shit, they're in my way. They're gonna be difficult terrain, right, Brent?
Yes.
Okay, all right, that's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and preemptively use my bonus action to dash. And she's gonna she's gonna like roll between them, and just charge at it with her short sword. Oh, she'll try, since he's being a little scaredy cat. Watch me not hit with a 15. Yep.
Pink glances off of its stony body.
Shit, she's gonna kind of grunt, and she's still gonna try to hit it with her dagger. There's the humbling rolls. Yeah, awesome. Cool, cute. Yeah, she just chinks, and she's gonna duck right back. So I'd only be able to get to here, right? Because it was
30 feet to get in. Oh, 35 was the difficulty.
35 to get in, right? So I've got. Okay, yeah, so I can get right there. Yep, that's it for Alice.
Understood. Just as Alice backs away, Torin, what are you doing?
Okay, this thing's still up. We're getting late in the day, and I'm getting sick and tired of this. So you know what? Can you give me a reflex save, please?
Yes, dex save.
And I'm gonna take Loey's advice, aiming at the spot he pointed out.
13?
No, that won't do it. He takes 24 lightning damage to the groin.
Yikes! Wrapping around his torso, you see showers of sparks, lightning. It convulses. 24. Jeez. All right. But it still stands, although you see now fragments of it is just kind of falling off of its body.
There were 3 ones in that roll. All right, but that's gonna be my turn, and then I will wait for it to come back towards me.
Understood.
If it still has the stones.
Kaput!
Thunder and lightning up in this piece.
As a bonus action, I am actually going to activate my spell ring to regain a 2nd level spell.
Okay.
Oh yeah. And then I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll move right in front of boss, and I'm gonna hold an attack action for when it comes into melee.
Boss looks at you frustrated. Get out my way!
Good. Good.
All right. With that, Kolobati.
What? Kolobati? Wait a minute.
Yep, the alarms.
Roll me a perception. You hear in the distance, like behind you, maybe outside of the warehouse, it sounds like something large is moving through the area. Large enough to where you could hear it vibrating in your direction. With that, let's continue on this fight. All right. It steps forward, continuing.
It takes 8 thunder damage from my booming blade.
Got it. Screeching for you guys to comply. It'll take the 8 thunder damage.
And then
Thunder erupts around it. Yes.
Then my held action goes off.
Go for it.
Nope. Alrighty. That's all.
Yeah.
Third interrupt. Continue. Beat my ass.
Yeah, see, you're standing right there. You see it raise its fist. It's going to try to slam you. 22 connect.
I cast nothing, it hits.
You'll take 17 points of bludgeoning as this thing just wallops you against the stone wall. Then it tries to hit you again.
Okay.
14.
Nope.
At this point, you're able to kind of like protect yourself with your armor, crouching down, and you take the blow. But it doesn't seem to affect you as you brace against it. Let's see. Let me roll something. Okay. And with that, it ends its turn. Loey.
Alright, let's wrap this up. We ought to get in some of those doors before anything else happens. Fire off a shot. 21 to hit.
21 connects. Yes.
You take 17 points of piercing damage.
Yikes. Blasted in his chest. Continue.
Second shot. 22 to hit.
22 will connect.
You take 14 points of piercing damage on the second shot.
14. You blast a massive chunk of its like lower torso off. It just collapses to the ground, but it still stands.
How is it even? Tina, it's missing a leg, right?
Just about.
He just looks at you exasperated.
It's magic.
Alright, bonus action to reload Whisper, and that'll end my turn.
Understood. Tinu, what are you doing?
So I was gonna do this anyways. Well, no, I'll do my turn first. Okay, so I'm going to Searing Knife. Oh my god, it's a nat 1. Okay, I'm not gonna. Tinu's not gonna do anything. I was actually gonna send Ellie to like scout anyways. Can I do that? Like, so I want to send her to. Do I see any windows in here?
No.
Like, I think here, right? Oh, no.
There's no windows over there. I mean, there's just a massive hole in the wall.
What about upstairs? Were there windows upstairs?
Yes, there were tall windows upstairs.
Okay, I'm gonna send Ellie. She's on Alice, so she's gonna go 35 feet here. She has 60 feet of movement, fly speed, and then wait, let me double check before I say that. Hold on, extra. Yeah, 60 feet, and then she's gonna bonus action dash, so she has 120 feet of flying speed. I want her to get in the same area upstairs, to look through the windows. Okay, so her command is go to the closest window you find and see if you see anything coming towards us. And she would probably go towards this side.
Understood. Okay, so let me just see something here. 25, and then yeah, she has enough movement to get. I'm gonna move her. You have a choice here. Let me go ahead and just ping you over here. Can you see through her eyes still?
I can't, but
Oh,
her
okay.
command was to see if she sees anything. She does
Okay.
have 120 feet dark vision,
Well,
so I don't know if that matters.
she tells you that you get a sense mentally that she can either look eastward out of a window or westward out of a window. What do you want? Meow.
Captain! Which one's which? I told her the closest window, so whatever would be the closest to her.
She's telling you that it's like equidistant. It doesn't matter.
I guess the front?
Okay.
This way? I would tell her this way, the front, because that's where we came from.
Understood. All right. She travels towards this, and you can give her a perception check for me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and ping back over here.
14.
You get a sense that she doesn't see anything threatening, at least at the moment.
Okay. That's, full turn.
Understood. Kalina, meanwhile.
Well, yes, I come 5, 10, 15. Yes. In here and smack it again.
Got it.
Because backing out is not seeming to protect people, and I should be tanking.
.25 definitely connects as you run up.
9 damage. Better.
Got it.
And the second one is...
Nope. How do you do it?
No. Oh! What? That's
Woo-hoo!
it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I run in and expecting to need way more than one hit, I use a baseball bat and I like carry through to get ready to go to a second hit. Just kind of lose it halfway through, like, oh, oops.
Yes, as you hit this thing, its midsection just explodes, and the rest of its body just crumbles to the ground in a shower of rock.
Okay.
Bass says, "You cheated!"
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I was in here earlier hitting it too. When you were outside.
You see he pushes past both of you, and just because he can, he takes his morning star and he hits the upper torso of it.
Let him feel better. It'll be fine.
Tina mumbles to herself, weak blood.
Yeah, Alice will walk by. Sorry, are we out of initiative, Brent? Sorry.
No. Kolabadi, you hear the sound getting closer.
I guess I'll move closer. It's like something big is incoming. I'm not sure from where.
It sounds like it's coming from eastward on the position of this map.
Okay. I guess I'll point eastward. I'm not sure if there's any eyes we've got on the east side or not.
No, not at the moment. But is there something you would like to do to resolve that, Kolabadi?
Well, I guess if Ellie went to the windows on one side, I guess I'll send Satano to the windows on the opposite side.
Sure. I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna move Satano. I'm gonna say that he's able to make it there. Are you looking through his eyes, or are you just telling him
I am.
to look? Okay.
I'm still looking through his eyes.
Got it. All right. With that, yeah. You see through Satoru's eyes, through the haze, some type of creature. You get a sense that it must be made of some type of crystal, as whatever ambient light seems to be kind of refracting off of glistening crystalline body. But through the wreckage of the wagons, it stands taller than that. You see it's meandering in you guys' direction.
Does it look like those things that were attacking that that academy wizard in the crater?
No, it looks bigger. More bulkier, we'll say. Those things, sure, were made of kind of crystal, but this thing seems like, it's an aberrant creature. It just has a crystalline body that's really weird. But yeah, it looks pretty bulky.
I was like, we got something large, crystalline, bigger than those elementals that were attacking that that mage we saw.
Well, none of that's good. None of that's good at all.
Okay. With that information, let's go through initiative order. What are you guys doing? Let's go start with Alice here.
Oh, Alice can't do crap about that, but she's got some chests open up.
Okay.
So yeah, she's gonna kind of scoot by. Excuse me. But as she goes by, she's gonna give Kalina like a little shoulder pouch saying, "Good job," and kind of glare at Baz. And she wants to come in and start picking these chests open until somebody tells her they need her.
Sure.
So if we're on limited time, let me grab what loot I can. And she'll be like, Tino, bring me I need the bag probably when you get a chance. And that's what Alice is going to be doing on all her turns. So.
Okay, so this chest directly in front of your token, right?
Mm-hmm.
Understood.
Yeah, that's where we'll start. Yeah.
Okay, so I guess you're gonna use your action to use your thieves' tools. Go ahead and roll that for me.
I do. Man, this stuff's probably still freaking locked. Can I do a perception to make sure there's no traps on it first?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Alice is learning. She probably thinks it's fine with the 9. It's fine.
Yeah, you don't see any traps.
Yeah, so she'll try to pick the lock then.
It's already in a vault. Why would you trap it?
I would. 22.
All right, you fiddle around with it, and we'll get back to the 22. Torn, what are you doing?
I do not have the spells or finger dexterity to help out in the situation, so I will take my steps out of the room and I guess wait for kind of the signal of what we're gonna do next, because I don't know how much I've been informed of what's happening.
I mean, Kolabadi has just told everybody there's something maybe coming from the west. So I mean, nobody's like, yeah, there's no.
Yeah, without
secrets.
Alice just went in, knowing Alice just went in to loot and looking at the group. Just awaiting further instructions at the moment.
Understood. Kaput, what are you doing?
Well, first I'm unmuting myself. So west, we're saying this side.
If I keep messing up the sides, my bad.
It's okay.
But it's east, okay? East.
Okay.
East.
All
My
right.
bad. If I say west, I mean
No.
east. Go ahead. Yeah.
West?
West.
I thought you said we.
Okay. No, that's fine. I'm just verifying. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he'll get it next up to Bati. And I'll say, how far out is it?
Kolabadi, I guess, could give you some vague details on that, but how about you roll me a perception with advantage?
Me or Bati?
You.
Okay.
Kaput.
Perception with advantage. What? Here we go. Uh, 14.
With at least what Kolobati knows, and you listening out, it sounds close, but you're not sure exactly how close.
Okay. Alright, well, that being the case, I am just going to take the dodge action. That's
Understood. Okay. Loey, what are you doing?
Guys, do you you and I gear up in the same room every day, right? So Loey knows what kit you have with you, I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah.
Does
100%.
Loey know that you have a second set of thieves' tools?
Actually, I don't know if he would know that one because one's always kept in her boot.
Ah, that's fair. All right. Loey looks over to Tina and says, "I can go give her the bag, Tina. I'm a little bit familiar with what she's doing. I can help out."
Okay, she takes it off and hands it to you.
Right. If what Kolobati says is true, and you really need my help, call me. But I've got about 4 more shots, and then I'm gonna be clean out.
Okay.
And if it gets bad, run here and hide in the vault. All right, lass?
Okay.
Good, lass. And I'm gonna go over to Alice with the bag.
Okay.
Not over to Kalina, seeing her still in the room. Harry, got the bag.
Thanks.
You got a second set?
Yeah. And she'll like stick out her left foot and like shimmy her ankle.
Good enough. Oh, it's too many friggin' doors to go through. Too many of these damn chests. And he'll set the bag by you and slide out the picks from the back of your boot.
Kind of like you have to dig down, like it's just down by her ankle.
It tickles the back of your foot a little bit, but you feel Loey's pudgy fingers reach down and grab and pull it out of your boot.
Mm-hmm.
Brent, you want to slide a hand check?
Sure.
Loey is way too much in a rush to pay attention. Check for drafts right now. He's worried.
Got
So
it.
I'm just gonna 16.
No bueno. You mess with this lock, it just keeps slipping. These last few pins does not open.
Stuck. Give me a little.
How about the doors? Do the doors.
Well, actually, that'll end my turn.
Yeah.
Loey starts to get up a turn to go do the doors.
Got it. Tina.
Do you guys know how far it is? Do I have a minute?
You can roll me a perception for your action.
Can I have Ellie go look? I
Sure.
know she goes at the end of my turn, but she's already up there, so.
You have her fly in, I guess, eastward.
Yes, because they told me.
And, I like to roll me a perception.
Ellie. Perception. Come on, Ellie. 14?
She could definitely see something large moving through the rubble. With a 14, you get a sense that it's probably going to be here in the next few seconds or so.
So, how much movement was that? 90? So she had to dash. 30? Is any of these windows open?
No, they're all shut.
Are there any breaks in the roof that she could get out?
No, there's no breaks in the roof.
Damn it. Okay, so she still has 60, she still has 30 feet. Can she get back down here? You know how there was that opening in the wall down here?
Yeah, sure. It's 25 feet down.
I'm gonna put her right, 25. Can she go diagonal and land over here?
Yes, that's fine. They'll end her turn now.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna put Ellie here for now. And then I'm going to tell them. I think it's coming right now. Are we gonna seal ourselves in there, or what are we doing?
Okay. And with that message, Kalina, what are you doing?
Oh, can I move though?
Yeah, you can move.
'Cause
Anything else?
Nobody responded.
I guess everybody.
Yeah, everybody just looking at me. So Tina's gonna go inside then.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. That's too far. 30 feet. 30 feet is here. Okay. No, you're fine. I was asking the people out here with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Kalina, what are you doing?
I am nervous to try and find out how close it is. But
Tina just told you guys seconds just now before she ran in. She's like, it's coming, it's seconds away.
I
I
know,
can close the
but
door from here.
we still need to make sure everybody gets in. And then we don't know for sure that this will keep us safe. I guess we can try anyway. Okay, I'll move further back in and leave room. I guess prepare to attack if it smashes through the door. I don't know.
All right, yeah, you're like, okay, well, we're gonna see how it all shakes out. All right, well, Kolobati. Yeah, what are you doing?
Are we going to seal ourselves into a narrow corridor with something like that? Or are we going to hold it back to buy time?
Can we?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Get exploded on by one of those things. Looked bad last time we had to deal with it. Chloe shouts from the other room.
I think if this room is magically sealed, can it break it? Can it break through it?
I don't know.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we don't want to bring the building down on top of us.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Kolobati?
I guess I'll have Satato fly back to me, and I'll stay at the entrance while keeping an eye for the direction where it's coming from.
Got it. Okay. All right. The headhunters, they immediately go in the vault. At this moment, all of you hear something coming from the east, moving through these abandoned streets and ruined wagons. You get a sense that you probably have this turn mechanically, probably before it arrives here. So we're gonna go through this initiative order one more time. Starting with Alice, though, you open this chest, and inside you see a very nice leather-bound ledger, but that's it.
Okay. I'll shove it in the bag and hop over and try to open this big. Double check this big one. See if there's any physical locks I can see before trying to pick it.
Sure.
That one's not trapped, Eddie. Luis says, shoving his finger at the chest next to you.
Cool.
You
I'll
don't
check at this big one.
see any physical traps on it.
Okay, cool. I'll try to pick it.
Understood.
Yeah. All right. 24.
You're able to pick this lock, open the door, and inside you smell it first before you see it, but just it smells like fresh, maybe melded or like metal parts. And inside you see stacks of in small little like wooden holders or holsters a bunch of strange metal parts that look associated. Looks like it goes to some machine.
Okay, so machine parts.
Yes.
How big are they?
It looks like you get a sense mechanically throwing all of these parts in together. Probably weighs about 100 pounds.
I'll just leave them in there for now, and then I would move to get to this one next round. That
Okay.
was fiddling with.
Got it. Torin.
All right. This is getting complicated quickly. So hold on. Guess moving full in.
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's just gonna be my turn.
Understood. Kaput.
Seeing here and everybody's gonna go and start going inside. Kaput is going to 5, 10, 15. Get in there. Alice, I think we're hunkering down again if you can come lock the door.
I can do it from here. I just need everybody in.
Alright. 5, 15, 20. Just to get in for now. Is going to move right here. Actually right in front of Louis, just to make sure he can keep an eye out just in case. And that is it. I guess dodge action as well. Just
Understood. All right, Loey, are you doing anything?
I'm gonna go pick another door to give us some more breathing room.
Got it. You push past your compatriots, sweating. You come up to one of these doors. Go ahead and roll me, thieves' tools.
Can I pick the one next to Tinu, or do you want me to use that in not enough space?
Whichever one you want to choose. Everybody, I assume, is going to move out of the way, or allow Loey to get to the door. Nobody's going to stop him.
yeah.
Pardon me, Tinu. I just gotta get in here real quick. Just, you don't have to move.
I
It's
didn't know
fine.
you could do that.
I'm not that good at it. As you see Loey fiddle about with his locks, relatively dexterous.
Got it.
It's a 12.
Roll me a deck save.
Ah!
Alright.
Told you I'm not that good at it. I'm gonna leave Alex to do these kind of things. 18.
You're good. You fiddle around in this lock, and then you feel like a static charge hit your fingers, and you quickly move your hands back. You see your thieves' tools inside of this lock start to glow bright red hot and melt and deform as they're destroyed.
Hey, Adi, the door ate the tools.
She just screams, like in frustration.
Oh, be
You
careful.
owe me 2 sets.
It's only one. It's only one, alright?
2. She just starts cursing you out in Dwarven.
Chloe starts shouting
The
back.
foolish things that your sister has taught her to say is coming out of her mouth right now.
I'm sure the other headhunters are laughing out.
I feel like those of us who don't understand Dwarvish still understand this.
Yeah, we're yelling at each other.
Bash just says, "Break the door!"
Tina's patting your shoulder like, nice try.
Use the saw. Pull the saw out. Yeah,
You guys!
how thick are these doors, Brent, now that we got one open?
I mean, they look pretty dense. They're not like they're not as dense as the bolt door into this place, but they look to be made of solid metal. Yeah, I mean, they look hardy. They look like some.
Yeah, for the saw.
Yeah.
For thickness.
That's why I'm
how
asking.
thick is
Yeah, the
door?
thickness.
Gotcha,
Since we got one
let's see.
open, we can see.
Where was that?
Sorry, that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
for.
he's like, can you cut the locks out of the doors?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too.
Somebody dropped me that. I thought somebody dropped the text for the saw. Really quick.
Oh yeah,
Who
I have
did?
it. It's here. I copied it so that we could do it like this.
Yeah, let me see.
Thank you, Koo.
Thanks, you.
So, Cody, right here.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to take more. Its ability is not in rounds; it's in minutes.
Yeah.
You get a sense this door is magical. First of all, but I would say that the stone
Okay.
around the door is probably not.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, door's warded. Well,
He's cutting through the stone, dwarf.
Sure, yeah, in Dwarven. He's like, just give me that saw.
I would say to effectively open this door, it's probably like the saw through it. Probably take you a good 3 or 4 hours.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Oh no,
So-
okay, but the stone around it, you said, Brett?
That's what I'm saying. Is like it will
Okay.
grind at this stone for like 1 foot per minute, but to like effectively cut enough of the stone away from the door,
Well, the saw's only good for 10 minutes, so we don't have that kind of time.
it would take a long time. It would take a long time. It's possible, 100%, but it would take a while. I would
Yeah.
like if you're gonna do it, I would roll a d4, and that's how many hours it takes. Saying that like oh yeah, it says next dawn. It's not even short rest. Okay, so
like I
yeah.
said, it's going to take 10. It's only
Yeah,
good for 10 minutes. Period.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. But anyways, that ends Louis' turn.
Understood. All right, moving on. Tinu, are you doing anything specific here?
Yes, I had 2 questions for you. So, first question is, are the alarms still going?
Oh yeah, it's I don't want it to be annoying for you guys at the stream, but it's
Yeah.
just blaring.
Is there not focal? Is there a place where it's louder than, or are they all around? Or is it
It
coming
sounds
from a
like
pinpoint?
okay. It sounds like it's coming from this vault area, like that's the emanation point. But as far as like a specific place, it just sounds like the space.
But it's loud enough that in here you would not be able to tell where it's coming from. Is what I'm asking.
Correct. Yeah. All you would get a sense is that the source is all around you in this space.
Okay. My second question before I do what I'm gonna do is, you remember when we were at the doors, where what's his face lost his arm,
Mm-hmm.
and we had talked to the dwarves there because we were doing the waves, right? And they told Tinu that they're drawn to light, so she shot an arrow with light, in that thing. With my experience of dealing with this guy, have we discerned that, or with all the things that we fought, it would work the same way with all of them?
You would get a sense the dwarves told you they were drawn to light and general just like activity, like whether it's noise, fighting, some type of activity. These creatures are drawn to it. So I mean, you would get a sense that a light would be another source of attention, beyond like these alarms that are blaring out. So I hope that answers your question.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Okay, so because Ellie goes after me, I'm gonna hold an action to cast light. My action is cast light. I'm holding action, and what is it? Activator is when Ellie touches something.
Okay.
So, and then I'm gonna tell Ellie, as I'm holding this in this vault room, I'm gonna tell her to go right here,
Okay.
and she's gonna go touch that. So hold on, let me see how far she is. That's, yeah, 25 feet here. And then how high up does she have to go to get out of line of sight from this part right here? Because I know this is a balcony.
I would say that if she wanted to get out of the line of sight of the ground floor, she would just need to fly up 25, 30 feet.
Okay, yeah, so she has 60 movement. So she's gonna fly here.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna, as she touches it, I'm gonna cast a light through her. So this box will be glowing. She's gonna fly up and hover upstairs. Or she's gonna fly diagonally this way.
Okay.
And then next turn, I'm planning to hold action to cast light again, and she's gonna bounce here. So it's gonna be like light sources bouncing here and then bouncing here, and I'm just gonna keep like I'm trying to stall him essentially. That's
Okay.
what my plan is.
All right. So, but first of all, she's gonna go up out of view to the second story.
Yes. So she's flying here,
Okay.
touching this.
Yep.
25 here, and then she's flying diagonally out up the rest of her movement out of view.
Okay.
Or just above here. Yeah. So, because she has 60 feet, so that she can come back down and touch it.
Gotcha. Okay. So she's like about here on the
Yeah.
second story. All right. Ellie's able to like not light up the whole crate, but she's able to find like a loose nail or some piece of rubble in which she's able to generate that light from. And the warehouse begins to glow. I'm not gonna put it at the map right now, but if I need to, I will. But although you see this bright fluorescent light source from inside of this area, if you want to, you can draw an aura for it.
Yeah, I can do it. I'll put my spoon there, and then I'll do aura from my spoon.
Okay. Kalina, are you doing anything?
I'm not sure what else to do, so
Okay.
no.
Got it. All right, Kolabadi.
I don't know if that's the right answer.
Yeah, there's no right answer. It's just whatever you want to do. Just give everybody a chance to do something on this last round through here. But okay. If you would like to do nothing, it'll be Kolabadi's turn.
Let's see. I'm going to. Moved over here and tell Satato to fly up into the rafters and hide. And so Satato's going to fly up into the rafters and turn invisible.
Okay. Got it. And I'm just going to put Sataru here. But just know that Sataru's like 50 feet up. And is
Yes,
perched.
probably closer to where we are because I want him within 60 feet of me.
Okay, you can move him to where you want him to be. And after that, this noise, this stomping is loud enough to where it draws anybody who's can see their attention to the east, to this breach here in the wall. Let's see here. Okay. A huge creature that looks to be vaguely humanoid, just in form. Legs, walking upright, torso, massive arms. Head that is skeletal in nature. That gives you a sense that the body or whatever regular humanoid this creature used to be has since been transformed, and tumorously built on top of its body is what looks to just be a crystalline delirium monstrous shell. Growing off of this crystalline body on its back, you see a lot of delirium crystals that pulse with life. And in the core of its skeletal chest is also glowing octarine delirium light. This creature looks like this. And it comes to the breach in the east wall, knocking off stones, and looks around inside. And, it sees the light. But more importantly, it looks at you guys' direction. and sees Tito at least, and Odo and maybe kaput looking at it. I'm gonna put this thing into initiative order. Let's see. Okay. Alice, what do you do?
Did anybody let her know that they saw this thing? Or is she like?
It's a
having
free
it all-
action.
Been talking about it, right?
Yeah, like something. All you know, something is approaching. The only people who can really see it at this moment, I'm gonna say, is the NPC Odo, probably Kaput, and maybe Tinu can see. Well, honestly, your token
But she's
vision,
a little bit.
you know,
Oh,
yeah, dictates
I don't
what you see.
it. I'm
Okay,
being honest.
but you hear something right over here. It
Yeah.
sounds huge. It sounds really big.
Because I
But-
can't see it.
But does say it's in the warehouse.
Yes.
Is everybody in?
Outside of familiars, yes.
Am I closing the door?
Yes, please.
She'll sigh heavily. And while she's got the key in hand, she'll say, safe close.
Okay. Do you say how long?
It didn't say it had a, duration.
No, but you've been giving it durations thus far. I'm just asking.
Yeah, safe close lock.
Okay.
Like she wants it to lock. Yeah.
The door swings closed with a deafening thud, locking you guys once again. And Baz growls with frustration. Yes. Every minute we stay here, we waste time preparing for the Lord of the Feast. And Tucker just goes, "We get it. Nobody wants to be here."
Well, now whenever we're ready to leave, we're gonna have to fight it then. So, get ready, bud. That was, I guess that took my action, right?
Yeah. Okay. So we're not in initiative anymore. The door's locked. I will tell you this. Those of you who can see outside of the door because you have familiars, Kolobati and Tinu,
Tino, go into trance. Right here on the floor.
are
Look.
I will tell you this. Through the eyes of your familiars, you see this creature look in the direction of the vault door. It then comes in, and it comes over to the light source and looks at it, but then looks away bored and begins to just examining the surroundings. Now, Tinu, you said you were
Yeah.
going to do something with Ellie here?
I had a plan. So, when I can communicate with Ellie while I'm in trance, technically, right?
Yes, I believe
Is that
so.
how that works? Okay. So since I'm watching, I'm gonna tell her. Wait, but then I can't cast light. Damn. Okay. So I'm gonna tell her when he turns around, don't die, okay? When he turns around, go down and touch that box I told you earlier, okay? Because we need to make it look like the light is bouncing so he follows the light, okay? And then I have to go out of trance so I can ready my action to cast it. Okay? I love you. Don't die. Don't risk your life. If you can't do it, don't do it. And I'll come back out of trance and I'm gonna ready my action to cast light when Ellie touches that box.
Okay.
And I want her to just, when he turns, like, because you said he got bored, if he turned his back, she's gonna go down really quick. I'm gonna cast light through her. She's gonna, like, touch one of these boxes over here to kind of draw him that way, and then she'll fly back up real quick.
Okay. Sataro, what is he doing as he looks down from the rafters 50 feet up at this creature?
I'll just convey just like, It's looking around. Looks like it's bored that its toys have disappeared, and it's looking around the warehouse. It looks like it's going to stick around a while. What do you want to do?
I was gonna try to lead it to the ice box.
We'll see if that happens. Yes. But all right.
That's what I'm telling Bati.
Understood.
I don't know what everybody else.
Yeah, everybody. I mean, all of you hear this. The headhunters don't really have any input at this point. Does anybody want to? I mean, yeah. What are you guys doing?
Well, just take the time to check if any of the other doors are gonna melt anything. What he says.
Yeah.
I give Louis a set of thieves' tools.
You're gonna regret that.
I can make another one.
What?
All right. At this moment, Ellie, roll me a stealth check for Ellie here.
Oh no! Okay. Stealth, Ellie. Stealth. Oh, 10? It was almost a nat 1. 10's better than a nat 1.
Have Ellie roll me a Constitution save.
Oh no, Ellie. Oh, con save. Oh, nat 1 for a 0.
Yikes. Ellie begins to fly down towards this crate, and you are preparing this light spell, so you don't see through her eyes, but she takes 26 necrotic damage. She's still alive.
Shit, she's dead.
She just vanishes from your mind instantly.
Damn it. Okay, Ellie's gone.
What did Satoru see?
Satoru saw this creature snap its head in the direction of a small flying creature, and its eye sockets begin to glow, and then a beam of octarine energy just targeted this flying creature, and it just vaporized.
Poor Ellie.
Okay, the thing has eye beams.
Okay, so at this moment, are you guys going to wait using Satoru until this creature leaves? That's what I need to know.
We could, guys, if you want. There are plenty of things we could do in this room, including unlocking chests, going over the loot we found, figuring out the nature of the other doors, and that will take time, at least an hour or two, if you all want.
Resummoning Ellie again.
And resummoning Ellie. That will take at least 10 minutes to do.
And
The
That
only
takes an
thing
hour.
that, yeah, it takes an hour. The only thing is the alarms are still going. Would the vault close? Did the alarm stop, Brent?
No.
The only, and I also pipe up and say the only thing I'm worried about is that when we do open this, there's more than that out there called by the sounds. The longer we stay, the
worried
more
about
stuff we're
that.
going to have to fight through to get out. I'm just trying to loot while you guys figure out what we're doing.
Can we just, well, maybe not. Dispel magic.
And if the-
maybe that will work on the.
I don't know. I'm not a
Impact
spellcaster.
on the magical stuff? Maybe.
It might, but or if if I don't know how magic works, but if you can figure out which doors don't have magic, I can go
Ooh,
for those
actually,
first.
I have something that might help with that. Give me a second. And if we have the time while we're here, I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic, and so I can look at these doors and see which ones are magical and which ones aren't.
I think
There
we
you
can spend
go.
at least 10 minutes to see. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I mean that's 10 minutes, but what I need to know is like how long you guys plan on staying in here. The natural assumption is you're going to use Satoru to maybe watch the movements of this creature, and then maybe when it decides to leave, that's when you guys are going to come out. But if that's
think-
not going to be the plan, then
Well,
yeah,
I
yeah,
think-
what's up?
I think the current plan, and this might just be me, so wait until I'm done and tell me if I'm stupid or not. Right now, we're still looting these side rooms. That's still the intent. I think we're gonna just continue doing that as long as this, and wait, have Satoru warn us if this thing like starts coming back towards the door. and then when we're done, we'll see if it's still around. If it's not, I guess we leave then, right?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
So you're gonna use
extend it-
Sataro to track its movement.
Taro's our warning system, but our time is going to be spent going through these rooms,
Right,
and
so
then we'll
Alice
see where
would
we are
speak-
from there.
Right, Alice would speak up like, we can at least spare up 10 minutes to see if any of the doors are not magical while Sataro keeps an eye out.
Okay.
And Sataro needs to let us know if it leaves or if anything comes closer, and we'll pivot from there. I don't want to do it. I don't think there's a set time because we're kind of going with the flow, but I also like.
Yeah. Unlike
Like,
last
Kevin
time, we
said,
have
I
something to
don't-
do in this room.
Okay.
Because
We're gonna be here for 10 minutes, Brent.
At least.
After that,
Yeah.
after Torin, you're able to generate detect magic. All these doors here are magical, and they all give you abjuration magic, powerful abjuration magic.
Oh, you gotta be.
Yeah, this would it include the one that was already open too.
Yes, it's still glowing.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, let them know that all of them, including that door, are magical and have abjuration magic on it. And I'm also, real quick, I'm gonna go into this room and look at the chest as well and see if there's any remaining magic on them.
No, the chests are not magical. It doesn't look like.
Okay, I will also let you know that.
All right. Can I say I was messing with this lock that Loey wasn't able to get open while Torin was doing that for 10 minutes?
Yes.
Oh, if Tina sees you, she's gonna come cast guidance on you.
I'll take it. All right. So, sleight of hand check, Brent.
Yeah.
Okay.
For these chests, you guys, you have enough time to fiddle with this lock. We're not gonna go in and roll it. I'm gonna go ahead and just say that enough time you're able to fiddle with it. It's not magical if you pop the lock of this chest. Let's see here, and I hope somebody's noting this in the.
I am.
Okay, thank you.
I'm writing everything down, and when we're done, I'll just post it as one post instead of
Yes.
making
sounds
Discord ping over and over, if that's okay.
good. That's good. Okay. 1 second here. Source set.
I just needed the overseer suit, and the thing wouldn't have attacked us. That's all I needed.
Where is that?
I was like, at least 2 people are gonna get that.
I got it.
Look, here we go. Now it shouldn't have attacked me. Here, I'll send this.
What can I have to do?
Just let me know if I need to harass this thing.
Yes, I just I'm looking for a table real quick.
You like my paperweight?
Don't die like Ellie did. Aw.
Well,
Freaking
it's
pink
well,
cat.
sometimes it's easier for you to bring back than Ellie.
All right, let's see.
But because I'm using Gaze of Two
Okay.
Minds, I've got more spell options I can do with them.
You guys, opening this last chest, inside of it, you see that there is an urn. It's black, and it looks to be sealed shut with wax.
Somebody's grandma.
Oh, yeah. Any writing or anything?
It has a name on it that says Annie Block.
Oh my god, I was kidding!
Okay.
Okay, for the worst, come in Abby normal.
There's it looks like there's also a notice or some letter in here too.
Okay. Yeah, she'll take the urn and the letter over to Bati to take a look at while she's gonna go try to get some doors open.
Tina links her arms with Alice. I'm constantly casting guidance since I can't really do anything else because Ellie is gone.
Okay.
Back. Alice is just gonna shimmy past everybody. She's gonna start in the back.
Bloody door one. Maybe
Yeah,
whoever.
that's what I was thinking too. This one.
Maybe
yeah.
whoever was trying to get in there knew what was in there.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Or it's just where they got caught for sure.
We'll move over here out of the way so she can be undisturbed while keeping an eye on things.
Yeah. All right.
You're
Go ahead and roll
aiming-
me a thieves' tools on this door.
Okay. With guidance, please.
Yes.
Cool. All right.
Our arms are linked.
Fuck. Let me see. 22.
After fiddling with it for some time, you feel the lock release and the door opens. Inside, you see a desiccated corpse on the ground.
Nice.
It looks just like a husk of dried out tissue and flesh and some remnants of clothing. And you see, of course, 3 chests inside.
And keys.
If you look over the body, you do find that there looks to be a ring of keys. 2 of them on there.
Nice.
Oh.
Is there
Anything
name
else
tag?
on the body? Yeah, exactly.
No. Well, I take that back. This person looks to have a short sword, a backpack that was probably like traveling gear, but it's ruined. It looks like it's decrepit, dried out, probably not of any real good use. But that's it. There's nothing else of worth on here besides the keys.
Do the keys look like they would have? Do the keys look like they fit these other doors?
Yes.
Like as a okay, beautiful. All right, Alice will call Loey. I found a way for you to actually be able to open these damn things. And she'll dangle the keys out at him.
Oh, well, that's way easy. Let's just do that then. As you see, yeah, sure. Here, I'll try it. Fucking.
All right, and you guys take the keys and it opens the doors. You're able to go ahead and unlock these doors. There's a smaller key that seems to open these chests. And you're able to open all of these doors.
All right, Brent, I'm ready.
Tina's gonna say a small prayer for this guy that died in
Small prayer
Yeah,
for
it's unfortunate. You get a sense that he probably was beat up by the golem and then probably locked himself in this room and expired in here, afraid and alone.
Poor
Oh,
guy.
That's why you shouldn't steal things. I hope you take that lesson with you.
As we are as a group
As we are
of literal
looting.
Tomb Raiders raiding this place.
He probably was supposed to be here.
It's a warehouse.
That's why you should do it with a lot of people like we are.
That's why you should never steal, and if you do, you shouldn't be a loser and get caught.
Yeah.
Just be good,
But
okay? Just do better.
But I hope that
Just
you
be
get
better.
wealth in your next life. Amen.
And if you don't, that's damn well be quick about it.
Okay. All right. So, looking through
Love
this
Terry,
area,
man.
we have a series of lucky finds. Now, as you go through each one of these rooms, some of them are empty. You come inside, the chests are unlocked. You open them. There's nothing inside. It looks like this place was filled to the brim when the meteor event happened. But you do find things in some of these chests. So collectively, we're going to do this. And how we're going to do this is I need you guys to roll me 3d4, and that's how many items you find.
Each of us?
No. Yeah. You find a whole store in here. No, yeah, just one person.
Just pops it. What am I rolling?
Just one person roll me 3d4, and that's how we're gonna do this. I saw
Okay.
1d4. Somebody want to roll me 2? Okay. 6.
3.
Got it. All right. Somebody roll me 6d100s.
Hundreds.
Yeah, 6D.
Can
100,
one
6
person roll
percentiles.
3 and the other person roll 3?
Sure, why not? Hundreds?
I'll roll. Yeah, I'll roll 3.
Do it.
All right. So
You
here
have
we
a
go.
39, 41, 49, 58, 68, and 95.
I almost.
All right, 39. You find. Somebody, please keep up with this.
I got this. I'm keeping. I've got the loop. I got it, guys.
Yep. Yeah.
Keep on the scrolls.
You find yourselves almost freshly minted 300 gold coins.
Yeah.
Perfect. We got another thieves tool set right there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Well,
see.
just remember we had some of this. Remember the header is getting a share of this, so
Are they?
that was the
No,
that was
not
our
this.
that was our thing when we said they were going down in here with them.
Yeah, they would
With
at this
college
point, as you guys are finding loot, they would step up and examine some of the stuff. They would be like, you know, we're not here for nothing. Like, what? How dare you guys want something? I can't believe it.
We saved her.
Nothing but stand around, and we saved
That's
them.
not
And
true. They shot
they
at the
did what?
golem.
Yeah,
They gave you the
damn it.
shortest route back, you know, to
Yeah.
Emberwood.
Oh,
You know, they like, gee, you guys are ruthless. No, I'm just joking. But all right.
No, it's
Anyway,
true.
I know,
We'll
I know,
argue with them.
You guys find yourselves 150 gold worth of rare art pieces. Most of them seem to be like associated with Drakkenheim, Westamar, jade, or crystal. So you can go ahead and write that down. All right.
They're like little crystalline figurines and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
stuff that would be placed in a nice manner of some sort.
So something we have to
Are any of-
negotiate with the Red Lion Hotel guy.
Yeah.
Are any of them of the castle?
Sure. One looks like it is, you know, Castle Draken. Why not?
Is it like a crystalline goblet made out of fine, like a fine quartz?
All right, next,
don't
coming
understand.
up here. Okay,
That castle.
you
is
find
gonna
yourself
come on my fair.
500 copper.
The headhunters can have that.
Some
Here's a tip.
some
Here's
pennies,
a tip.
you peasants. You know, all right. Like, let's see here. You find a really nice, rolled up in a secure case, a really nice art piece of the late family of the royal family. Of King Ulrich VIII and his children and his wife. It's worth 150 gold pieces. And
Is there any resemblance to anyone we've met? I was just curious. It's probably not because of generations. But,
no, but that's a good question. I mean, that's a good question.
Who is in the painting, actually? Can we ask that?
Who's what?
Who's in the painting? Who do we see? Because
All
it's
right,
the
how
king.
about this?
Ulrich.
Got it. That's a really valid question. Let me.
Because if we're all like, oh, that's Ulrich, and then who are these other people? Like, I don't know. Some of us might know, some of us might not. Cultural.
So this is what you essentially see without the frame.
Oh.
You see in here is King Ulrich, which is the top clockwise, the guy standing with the crown on his head, King Ulrich. You would recognize the lady sitting, Alice, as Queen Lenora. You know she comes from the Jones family. You would then see 3 children. The oldest being. Let me go over here.
Oh, Torin knows this guy. He met him.
You would, Torin, you would know all these people. Let me get to these guys. Name here. Where's that? Oh, here we go. Okay.
Warren, what was his name?
Okay.
Do you remember?
Let's do here. Let me do this.
Got in my notes somewhere, but I can't find it. I'm trying to remember.
Sorry, I just saw the comment in the chat. Crap, I exited out of it. Let me look at it again.
So, yes, there's King Ulrich IV. Lenora is the queen. The oldest child you see here in this depiction is Leonard von Kessel. Then the youngest daughter, not the youngest, I'm sorry, the middle child here, the one that's standing in between Leonard and Queen Lenora, is Katerina. And then the very youngest child there in the red is Eliza.
Got it.
All right. Moving on here. You find okay. That's what we're doing for that. You find 4 precious gems, each worth 50 gold pieces. And then lastly here,
Gems aren't diamonds, right?
Nope.
Dang it.
Diamonds are gems. Not all gems are diamonds, though.
Any of them a pearl by any chance?
no.
Do you have a particular one in mind, Brent, or do you want some random semi-precious stone?
Random semi-precious stone.
They're moonstones.
Here.
Or
Oh, those are
cat
pretty.
size. Or cat size, I think.
I like the way moonstones look. They're very pretty.
And lastly, you find a small box with an academy ring in it. You get Torin, you instantly get a sense that on the black market, this may be worth some money. Maybe about 300 gold pieces. But the academy likes to keep track of these.
Yeah.
Wait, what are they?
It looks like an academy ring. Looks to be made of.
Brown ledger. Would it be worth anything?
You open it and it looks like the deed to an estate. You flip through it. It looks like this estate is easily worth 80,000 gold pieces.
In property value in a destroyed atomic bomb city. It's okay.
But right now, you maybe there would be somebody interested in this. Maybe the family of who owns this estate or something. But as it stands, it seems to be worthless right now.
Cool. We'll still keep that. Do we
Put the last name of that family down as Aspen. Aspen.
Got
Why
it.
does that sound familiar?
Aspen.
The machine parts, if we took them, what gold value should I put on them?
You get a sense that by themselves, these parts aren't worth anything at all. But, Loey, you look at this stuff and you see there looks to be some manuals associated with it. It looks like it goes to a bullet press.
That's a
Oh, nutty.
Shut up.
press.
Yo.
No, that's always going to come by.
The clothes.
Imagine that.
Oh, so that's 100 pounds going into the bags.
Yep, so that's
You get a
big-
sense these are like the essential, the more expensive parts and stuff that would make up a press, and other pieces probably could be salvaged from someplace or even made and whatnot in order to assemble this bullet press. It'll probably take some time, but these are all the necessary parts. It looks like maybe at one point this were supposed to be replacements for some type of, smith or factory or somewhere else.
So can I just go ahead and put bullet press?
Sure. Yeah, but by themselves, they're not...
Assembly required.
They're not worth anything.
Assembly required.
Weight 100. Add item.
So, meanwhile, with Sataro, watching this creature, it spends its time meandering throughout the warehouse. It crashes through boxes. You guys can hear it. It, just moves around, and eventually it makes its way over to the vault door. It hangs outside front of it for some time, and then it pulls a crystal off of its body, a large delirium crystal. And then you see it, pounds it into the ground in front of the vault door. It then hangs out in front of this crystal for quite some time. You note that it holds on to it and seems to go into this trance state for 30, 40 minutes, an hour. It just stands there holding on to this crystal that's embedded into the ground in front of the vault door.
I think they're conveying that information to everyone.
Unless anybody interrupts it, it sits here for an hour just holding on to this crystal, almost like in some type of meditative state. After an hour, it lets it go, and then you begin to see plumes of haze emerge from this crystal, flooding the warehouse. And then it meanders around a bit more, and then it leaves. And goes off.
They can make haze.
Well, that's important.
That is very interesting.
Yeah, it just walks away.
Yes.
Yeah, which means we need to get the hell out of here as fast as possible.
Or we stay in here literally forever.
So,
Which I don't like.
I'm gonna say an hour. I'm gonna say 2 hours have passed at this moment. What are you guys doing?
If we're staying here 2
Yeah,
hours.
we're not staying here. We can't stay here.
No.
No, but it's
Yeah.
been 2 hours since. Can I cast Ellie during that time?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I'm ready to go too.
It's gonna be fun getting out of here.
Hear that.
Right, during the hour, Kaput's gonna craft another set of thieves' tools and ask Loey to switch out the ones that he gave him for the new set.
Okay.
What do you just make thieves tools just right there?
I mean, yeah, what do you what you take off your backpack? You take out.
So I use my smithing
Classability.
tools. Yep, class ability. So I use my
You know that Kaput has
Yeah.
one of those nice toolboxes. You know the ones that open and then the trays pop out and expand out. One of those really nice toolboxes that just open. Everything's there, ready to go. Delwatt brand. But anyway, you're able to do such. A couple hours has passed. Sataro needs to give me a Constitution save. Unless he sees it coming, these plumes of haze eventually fill up this warehouse, and Sataro can fly away, or,
Well, if it's filling up the warehouse, he'll fly outside and sit on the roof.
Okay.
and look at OKG, look through the windows to keep an eye on the thing and then see if it waters off where it goes.
You see that it continues to move westward, crashing through the traffic, and eventually goes down a street somewhere, and you can't even hear it anymore after a while. It just seems to have gotten bored and moved on. After
Okay,
leaving a
it
little
is
piece of itself.
Yeah. Well, it has completely left and with the area at this point, we just have that new source of haze outside.
How far does that cloud extend, Goldbud?
It's the entire warehouse.
So we have to make a dead sprint through a thick cloud of haze, or wait here for another. How long was it?
It's not going to dissipate. It's coming from the crystal right outside the door.
Oh, well, we just have to make a damn sprint.
Is the alarm still going, Brad?
Oh yeah, it's just blaring.
Bocce, are there any other things coming towards the warehouse? Tara will tell you.
Does Tara see anything else?
Without rolling, no. He doesn't see anything else at the moment, but
He doesn't see anything at the moment, but I don't want to give. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Well, unless we want to, make a new life for ourselves with broken golem. Is everyone ready to leave?
I think it's time to go.
Yeah, let's go.
How thick is the back wall?
It looks solid. I mean, it looks like it's solid, made of stone. How
Keep
thick
me.
it is?
Wow, carve through that.
Yeah. Can the saw cut through that?
You get a sense that maybe it can cut a portion of it.
We just need a portion wide enough to crawl out of.
What about the dog?
I would say this, that it can cut enough to where maybe the wall can be broken open. Maybe. I would say the saw would spend 10 minutes cutting a nice dent or groove into the wall. Then you guys, somebody can try to roll a strength athletics to bust through it. But if that fails, then you would get a sense that it probably didn't cut deep enough.
Well, between the saw and Kaput's shatter spell, what about?
That would give advantage, I would say, to breaking through the wall.
I could try to heal it with Talon's
With
axe.
just a shot.
We can't go. The direct door is apparently not only covered, but will leak haze into it as we open. It's probably our best chance to avoid this.
Yeah, if you want to avoid the haze,
Bassett, I will break it.
there we go.
Okay.
Good enough for me.
All right.
I don't believe you're the strongest one here.
He laughs. He goes, "Watch out! Move!"
If he needs help, we can help him after.
I need no help.
I touch him and give him guidance.
Yeah, the song begins to glow. It lines itself up with like an edge on this wall, and then you just see sparks fly and grinding. As for 10 minutes straight, this thing just cuts into this stone. It seems to be quite resilient material. Obviously, you guys are in a vault, but it leaves a deep groove. Then, Kaput, you're gonna cast another spell, right? Shatter.
I mean, once boss is out of the way, yeah. If
Yeah.
he's gonna hit the wall, I'm not gonna do it because
No, he's not stupid enough
he's
to
gonna
run.
get shattered.
He's gonna wait till you weaken the wall as you will cast Shatter onto it. You see some
I can do
hairline
that.
fractures, and Baz is gonna go ahead and he backs up and he takes a really deep breath, and let's see.
It's advantage and a D4.
If he doesn't do this, I'm gonna be so mad.
Plus a
Okay,
D4
I was
just to
about
see
to-
how high it goes.
I was about to scream.
Yeah, roll a D4.
Oh.
Baz screams as he looks at the wall, and then he rushes into it. He barrels his shoulder, and he doesn't tear down the whole wall, but his shoulder knocks enough of a chunk out of it to where, like, you guys can maybe, push at the edges and create a hole big enough for you guys to climb out. He looks back at you, all of you, like you doubted
toss him a
this.
biscuit. I toss
You
him a
know.
biscuit.
He grabs it,
Strong
eats it
blood,
triumphantly.
strong blood.
Well, it's not
Alice
quite
will-
big enough for the dog, but it's acceptable.
Well, we can wind it for the dog.
All of you can climb out of this hole and out into the traffic streamed area. I'm gonna say that with a good another 20 minutes of work, you're able to open up a spot big enough for the dog to get out. So another 30 minutes on top of this, you're able to get everybody out of the warehouse, and you're able to see from the edges, like just whatever type of delirium crystal this creature left, it is just fumigating the area with haze, which you guys know you probably should leave immediately.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go.
let's go. Let's go.
We need to
Done.
get home.
Not
And
getting-
finally, you guys take off from this area.
Holy shiz.
All right, random encounter check, Brent. You ready?
No,
No, you guys are good. You guys are good.
Oh.
Thank you.
I've
Thank you,
tortured
man.
you enough with these random
was worth it.
encounters. But I will say
I'm actually
this.
not mad about that one.
You guys get to the edge of the Dran River, and how you guys gonna get across?
I have it.
Okay, what do you do?
I do this. Ritual.
Oh, perfect.
Probably can't have to cast it twice since I think we.
Yeah.
All right, mark off
To
these
get
spell
everybody.
slots. All right.
You should make them
Well,
pay us
actually, so-
part of their
It's-
portion for casting that for them.
It,
No.
Oda looks at
Can
you
I
like,
get-
you guys have to cross it too. Like,
No, we're not going to charge him.
Yeah, but I
Everyone
have to-
here is going to get a fair share of the treasure. Right, Odo?
can I do? Oh, I'm sorry.
what do you want to do?
Can I ritual cast it twice?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just do that then.
You wait and ritual cast it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's like 10 minutes
Yep.
each. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right. Everybody roll me a d20.
Yep.
Oh my
Got it.
god.
We couldn't have used the horse to get things. Okay.
Please, guys, no once. I can't. We're never gonna make it back home.
All right, that's everybody. All right, you risk the biscuit and you spend the time, shave another 20 minutes off the clock here. Let's see, let me note my time.
Yeah, we ain't getting shit done in town when we get out of here.
No, it's probably and go into some kind of rest as soon as we get home.
All right. It is well into the night. But you guys cross the river, and for one more hour or so, I believe. Well, no, you guys will be able to move fast. I think you guys can make it. Yeah, you're able to. In one more hour. You guys finally leave Drakkenheim back to Emberwood. All right. Now it is about midnight or so as you guys are walking, and I need Loey and Alice to roll me charisma saves.
Oh, my favorite save.
For sure.
Am I near
You got it,
Kala?
Brent.
I'm near Kala, so do I get the +4?
No, unless you're like literally like the entire way making sure you. No, that's a little too meta for me. Just roll regular charisma.
What if
If
Addie holds
anybody
hands?
is next to me the whole time, it's Tinu and Alice.
Nobody's
Yeah,
I was gonna
walking
say, Alice
like
would-
all closed up. No. Just roll a regular charisma save. Let's not get too.
I want to. Okay.
Too.
Oh, I
too
wasn't
meta on
meditating.
that.
Alice was gonna go try to talk to Clea. That's why I was legit asking.
That's fine, but I'm gonna say
Fair.
that the
I
odds
gotcha.
of you being next to her during the time when this would have actually happened is probably slim. So yeah, let's just do regular charisma saves.
Easy clap.
Always worth an ask.
Of course, yes, it
See?
is.
Easy. Just roll. Just do well, guys. Just be
Okay.
better.
Just do good.
Just to be better. It was just me and Louie, right?
Yes, you too. Yes.
Never
Holy
mind.
crap, Cody. That was 11.
Yeah,
Sorry.
right?
I thought I was part of that.
You just wanted to show off, and I'm here for it.
Okay. While you're walking, both of you feel like you're being watched. Say that. But before you get to Emberwood, do you guys want to do anything?
Wait, are we
doing that
actually
feeling...
getting to Emberwood finally? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, are we going to
Real quick,
Emberwood, or are we
Dave.
going to break off from the headhunters and head home?
Oh, right. We should settle up.
That's
You
probably a
guys
good idea.
know your hideout is through Emberwood. On the other side of it, you have to go through it essentially.
Okay.
But yeah, same thing for the headhunters. But okay. All right. Finally, if we make it back.
Tinu votes to avoid that place where they always kidnap us.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always kidnap us there.
Oh, the Skull and Sword? The bar?
Yeah.
Yeah. I vote we make a wide berth.
I was actually gonna, ask for a drink there, but I'm a little scuffed, so maybe next time.
Can we at least wait till tomorrow when I have more healing?
And boom, magic.
So I expected you guys to arrive at about sunset, but you guys have arrived deep in the night, but I have this nice picture, I think, of our little town.
Aww.
Weathered from your trip, you finished the last stretch of wasteland before Emberwood comes into view across the nighttime horizon. Looking west, it's just a starry night. But as you guys are walking, all right, before I continue forward,
Mm-hmm.
I want to let everybody know some mean
Love you.
things may be happening. I have to play the bad guys. So,
Do it, Brent.
just
Why I
Yes,
saved
let's
the
go.
spell slot.
I gotta be the villain. Just know that it's not me against you. It's us against the game. So,
Yeah, let's go.
just prepare.
Bring it. I made that spell save for a reason.
Okay.
Brent's like, please don't yell at me.
Yeah, yeah. Please don't take it out on the NPC. Anyway, all right.
Okay.
I know we're not allowed to bask in any victories.
Oh, you can bask in victories. Don't get me wrong. I mean,
You can bask in the victory
the
that we
heroes.
made it back alive
Yes.
until whatever comes to kill us in the next, I don't know,
But
10 minutes, 5 minutes.
That's not what I'm saying. You guys have been victorious thus far. You can bask in your victories. I'm just saying that, I gotta play villains, and people are gonna be mean.
No.
Yeah.
Are we
I'm here
still
for
with
it.
the headhunters right now, Brent?
Oh yeah, you guys are still with them.
Okay.
As you see Emberwood come into sight, your nose detects something. You smell burning wood. As this realm rotates away from its sun, a fire glow becomes evident over Emberwood. And your eyes adjust in the night and you can see thick columns of black smoke at the heart of Emberwood, rising to the cloudless sky. It looks like this town is on fire. What do you do?
Oh shit. Do we know where there's water nearby, like for a bucket brigade? Like where the wells are and stuff?
Emberwood has been pretty much a wasteland. They've actually had to bring water in order to.
That's right. So
yeah,
we would think
supply
it's
them.
caravan port.
That's for drinking water, but do they not have like other?
You haven't seen any,
Yeah, like
no?
wells,
Okay.
like specifically for firefighting or things like that. Just
No, you haven't seen. That's been the last thing on you guys' mind. You don't know anything about that.
There's a communal well in the middle of the town. Is basically.
There is a communal well in the middle of the town you guys saw, but it's been completely boarded up.
But yeah, and that'll be it. Okay.
Are
Yeah, and then there's
Are there-
the tributary that's north of town.
so are people? Do we see anybody? What are
You're
people
far
doing?
enough away that you're not in Emberwood proper right now. I'm just saying you see it as you're approaching. Do you guys want to do something before you get there? Or rush there, or whatever?
I cast Vigilant Blessing on Alice.
Brent, the terrain around Emberwood Village and
Yes.
to the west, Camp Dawn, is it all really flat and open, like an open plain? kind of?
Yeah, for the most part, it's just open plains, dead grassland, or the grassland is deranged in some toxic way. Yes.
But it's flat enough that, like, if you're outside of Emberwood and you're looking, west towards towards Camp Dawn, could you
No.
see it? The
No.
lights? No.
No.
Okay.
Camp Dawn's far enough away and actually in forested area that you can't see it at all. No.
Oh, okay.
But Emberwood is in an open plain area with rolling hills. You can see Emberwood though.
Oh, shit. Wonder who let that match stick.
Are we gonna go help?
I feel like
Tina's already
yeah.
going. Like she's.
I kind
she's
of want to
moving.
just run in.
Yeah, Tina's going already.
I should go see my kin.
So I think the twins see it and take off towards it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Louis would
Yep.
march off with you.
All right.
Moving in,
Mhm.
drawing out Satato, tapping him on the head, and sitting in for eyes in the sky, and go invisible.
You go invisible?
No, Satato goes invisible to
got
find
it, got it. All right.
Or-
aerial
or
reconnaissance.
approaching.
Okay. All of you guys rush forward as quick as you possibly can, seeing Emberwood in the distance, burning and here in the night. As you guys get closer, the smell of smoke and burning charcoal wood becomes more evident. You can hear this kindling, this burning in the center of Emberwood. Now, it's not the whole town. When you get there, there's a bunch of buildings that seem to be completely fine. But close to the heart of Emberwood is where this massive fire is at.
That's where Caravan Court is.
Mm-hmm.
I will show you here in a second. But no, my danger
Oh,
music. And let's go ahead and get out of here. I want some flames. And I want my danger music. There we go. Alright.
Where's the chapel? Ooh, is it the chapel? Mm-hmm.
Alright. Coming into Emberwood, you immediately see a chaotic situation. Some of the cottages managed by the owners of the Bark and Buzzard, Karen and Holgar Asberg, these cottages are engulfed in flame. Adventurers and mercenaries in the area are using all their tools at their disposal to put it out. At least a couple of them look to be mageborn, or maybe clerics. But you can, because you can go ahead and see water manifesting itself on the buildings, and the aura of other magic that's maybe containing the fire. You guys make your way about here. Tinu, Kalina at the front of our line. So you can move yourselves to where you want to be, generally within this road here.
Yeah, Alice is staying in the back,
Sure.
trying to be more concerned about who, since she had that feeling earlier, she's trying to make sure that we're not going to get pincered if somebody's following us. So.
All right. When you get about this area here, Tinu, Kalina, you hear voices. There we go. Tinu, Kalina, both of you here. I can't freaking believe it. Somebody seething with, sounds like a lot of anger. You see off to the east of you, it looks like some mercenaries or adventurers. One guy, he looks to be buzz cut, reddish gruff beard, pockmarked skin face, but equipped with gear. He has his weapon on his, he has his hand on his weapon. And this guy, as others gather around him, he points at you guys. You burned down our stations! And then you run away? And you have the gall to show back up here to watch?
Huh?
You hear some other folks, I'm not going to put them all on the maps, but there seems to be others here at the night, out on the road, some watching the fire, others just hanging out. They look at you guys. You hear one person goes, "They turned their shit to ash! Hang them!" You hear a chorus of agreements. These folks, they begin to approach you guys.
Have they actually stopped us, or can I keep running towards the fire?
This is where they confront you, but if you continue to move forward, we're going straight into initiative.
Tinu cast thaumaturgy on herself real quick, and she's gonna yell so that they all hear, "It wasn't us, we've been in Drakkenheim this whole time."
Kalina, are you going to continue to just run forward, or?
If they're cutting my path off, then I guess probably not. But I am going to yell that we can try put some of it out. Why are you not helping?
You yell at them, and it looks like they are moving to cut off your path.
Tolobati will also thaumaturgy, like, ask the headhunters, ask the hooded lanterns. We've been in Drakkenheim. They can vouch for us. The Queensman's doppelgangers are doing this shit to us.
The guy that's talking to you, the buzz cut guy, pockmarked skin, he shakes his head. "No lies, we saw you!" Somebody screams, "Hang him!"
I have Zone of Truth. I will happily cast it on myself. Can we put the fire out first?
You get a sense immediately. I mean, what you guys, you're trying to rationale with them. That you get a sense that you're not going to be able to persuade these folks. You can see that resentment and blood is in their eyes.
How many people are here?
There may be other social tools besides persuasion that could be used. But it looks like they're, right now, the ones that are squaring up with you guys, it's 4 of them. And along with them looks to be a large cat. Maybe a lion or of some sort.
I lean over to Addie and say, I've got 5 rounds and then I'm out on Talon.
This isn't a fight we need. This is a distraction. And she'll walk up to Torn. Yeah, she'll come on, Torn. We gotta get him to back down. They're not gonna listen to Nice. Come on. And she'll try to pull Torn up with her if Torn's willing.
Okay. While you guys move closer, they move onto the road directly in front of you guys. You see a bunch of others standing in the shadows, watching, seeing how all of this pans out.
Hearing Alice say that, he's gonna walk up. Kaput's gonna walk up with her. Slowly raises visor with piercing blue eyes.
Alina's
To
gonna
help with
make
the
sure
with the to help with the
symbol is
check.
out and easy to see.
I'm sorry, Kalina, what did you say? Say that one more time.
Making sure my holy symbol is out instead of like as tucked in and like really easy for them to see.
Understood.
Tina's gonna flip behind her sister. And I'm gonna try to do something while they're talking to Alice.
Alright, everybody can move themselves like 30 feet, you know, where you want to be.
Hey, Brent,
Yes?
real quick. I'm gonna activate, just in case, just get a count of number of people that might be near us or skulking about, because it's dark, right? It's really dark out. Somebody could
It's
easily
dark,
get-
but you know, the fire glow from the burning cottages is giving dim light.
Okay. Just in case, I'm gonna use stone cunning, tremor sense, out to 60 feet. If there's anybody hiding out 60 feet from us that might be invisible or otherwise, because he's like counting people. He's like, okay, you're there, you're there, you're there. If he feels anything weird around us, somebody hidden.
Understood. Got it. Alright. I guess Alice, Torin, you come up closer. The cottages are burning in the background of these guys as they're all squared up, weapons ready. Well, what are you trying to say to these folks?
Did Torin come up with me?
Yeah, I'll go up with you.
Yeah. Do they seem to be giving me any? Are they even paying attention to me or anything, Brent? They just-
Oh yeah,
just
yeah.
operate.
They're locked in on you guys. You can tell that revenge is in their eyes.
Yeah, I was gonna put there. She'll just kind of like stand there across her arms, trying to look a little tough. She's really tough, but and she'll kind of look over at Torin. He's gonna say anything?
Orin is gonna grab
Torin looks
some
meaner
rope
than
and
him.
cloth. He's gonna be tying Twilight into its sheath,
Okay.
and he's going to give a couple of practice swings, like in modern terms, like he's in a batting cage.
Gotcha.
Let me just start by saying this. This is Drakkenheim. You can't protect your own, and revenge is a loser's game. We didn't do this, but we won't let you hang us. Anyone that wants to go down to hell with whatever they lost, try.
I love it. All right. Alice, do you say anything?
She's kind of seeing what they do to. She's got something in her back pocket she's gonna pull out if they don't want to back up from Torin.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, Torin, roll me in intimidation with advantage. But you get a sense before you even roll that these guys look like they're out for blood. But
Yeah.
It's too bad we don't have inspo anymore.
Well, does Kalina still have hers?
She had to step away for a second. So.
Well, we're gonna continue
Okay,
to move
taking
on
that
here
back
because
here.
we're running out of time.
Yeah. Do they seem to be even for like Alice is watching them real quick to see if they're even taking Torin seriously or not?
The one guy that was spoke to you, you see a snarl comes over his face. I saw you with my own eyes.
I imagine that was pretty hard. What with you? What is it? Lap deep in Blackjack Mel?
And with that, you see that they
Yeah.
rush to attack you. Let's go ahead and roll
man.
some initiative. Let me bring out the initiative.
Nope. All right.
Oh, shit. Let's see here. All right. And
Attacker?
okay, there we go. It should be still good. 14, 13. Yeah. There we go. All right.
Well, to double check, I can't do non-lethal with magic, right?
No, you cannot.
No.
Can I do non-lethal with a gun, Brent? I don't think Lily will. I'm just curious. There's an attachment that lets you do that.
If there's an attachment, then I would say no, unless you have that attachment.
It didn't add me again, Brant, when you get a chance.
Got
Add
it.
my turn, please.
Yes, I will add turn.
It gets finicky.
No problem.
Thank you.
I shoot beanbag rounds at the crowd. Oh man.
And then lastly, alright, I should have everybody. Alright. It looks like they spring into action to attack you guys. Alice, you're on the top of the initiative order. What do you do?
Who's the one who's been talking all the shit?
The guy that's been talking all shit is, at least here, is Orban Swade, and let's see. It's this guy right here in the middle.
Mm-hmm. What a little funny looking booty. Alright. Yeah, seeing that they're coming for it, Alice is going to spring forward. And she's gonna put herself... Oop, hang on, sorry, I need to measure one more time. Sorry. Yeah, I think this was the spot I needed to go. Yep. She's gonna spring forward. While she's going by these, she's gonna go and she's gonna move here. And hoping that they're all swiveling to pay attention while she's running into the middle.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna sit there and she's gonna stand there and look at the guy. She's pulling out her short swords and she's gonna say, if we wanted you dead, you would never have gotten out. And I'm gonna use my Celestial Revelation as a bonus action. But I'm gonna do Necrotic Shroud. And what this one does, instead of where you guys have always seen like iteration come out of Alice where like she's had like the white light pouring out, instead these skeletal wings just pop out from behind her back and like just pulse out. And I need the creatures that are other than my allies within 10 feet of me must succeed on a charisma saving throw, please, or they're gonna have the frightened condition. And I would like to use my action to maybe get an advantage on an intimidation check along with it.
Okay.
This is one of my features. Oh no, we're gonna see if it happens. I don't know. Because I'm trying to tell them to fuck off. Because if I wanted them dead, they wouldn't have been able to get out of the burning building if I had my way.
I really hope that they succeed. Sorry, that's Loey talking.
All right, so these skeletal wings emerge, and so what's the mechanical effect first? Let's deal with that. Like, they need to roll some
Charisma saving throw. Charisma saving throw DC 13, or they have the frightened condition until the end of my next turn.
Gotcha. All right, so let's see here. Orbin.
Within 10 feet, yeah.
Wisdom save.
Damn. It's charisma save.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
It's
I'll should
even
get
better.
but he wouldn't have the first time. But whatever. So he passes.
Okay.
All right, our next person immediately to the left of him, Mr. Luke Rogers, apparently. Wisdom save.
He's not close enough.
Oh, there we go. Mabel. All right, let's see what Mabel's doing.
Sorry, I thought I drew a thing. I don't know if it was broadcast.
No, I see it. I see it. I was just
Okay.
here.
Charisma
save. Sorry, I messed it up again. 17. That is a charisma save.
Fuck.
Then we have.
That's right. You're drawing out all their.
I think those are. Oh, and Pepper. Let's see.
And
here.
Pepper. Somebody's got to be scared out.
The
cat's scared, yeah.
The large cat. You see, he like puffs up, you know, and his tail goes arched as he looks at you in fear. And so he's frightened, right?
Yes, he is frightened until the end of my next turn.
Got it. Okay. Anything else?
And then with that saying, I was hoping I could use my action to try to do a intimidation check with what I said.
Sure, you can give it a I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
It seems we're beyond persuasion or intimidations at this point.
That's fair. This is what I
yes.
was trying to wait for before the attack started, but it went too fast. All right. Well, if he doesn't, fine. I'm gonna shank this motherfucker here in front of me then.
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck it. If he doesn't seem to give two shits, I'm gonna try. Come on, Alice. Roll good. Is a 21 hit? Orbin?
Yes, it does.
Cool. Alright. I'm shanking him. Do I want to do one of my thingies? Sorry, guys. I thought that might work. It was worth a try, I think.
I thought it was pretty good.
It was a cool character moment, but Camp didn't give a shit about it. Love that.
That's okay. Don't worry about anything. We'll do spare the dying and make sure nobody actually dies, and then we can.
I'll make sure they die.
Hold them
They're
off
coming
to
after
the
me. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. Nah, fuck it. I'm just shanking him. Yeah, I'm doing my sneak attack and everything on his ass.
Get him.
Got it.
Didn't take 23 damage.
Oh, as he doesn't seem to be intimidated by your other form, it seems to invigorate him more. As he watches you transform, you exploit that and swiftly slice into his torso for 23.
Yeah. Beautiful. And then she's going to try to get this one to actually, because I don't think I do extra damage. Does he take extra damage? Sorry, it's the first time I've used it as a 2024.
You're good.
This feature. He takes an extra 3 necrotic damage as well.
Got it.
Yeah, so that'd be 26 damage. And then she's gonna take the dagger and she's gonna try to swipe at this one. I'm gonna try. Sorry guys, I'm not trying to do too long. Does a 21 hit?
Which one?
Mabel?
Yes.
Miss Mabel.
That hits.
Alright. She's gonna take 1 piercing damage.
That's all you
But it's
need.
fine. 20, and that was 20 feet, and then Alice is gonna start trying to... Was it 20 feet to get there? No, it was 15. So, yeah, and Alice is gonna come running back to her party. That's my turn.
Got it. Pepper, being frightened, is not going to do anything this turn, but move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She moves over there. Orbit, after getting sliced. Knock him out and hang him! He screams at his compatriots. As a bonus action. Then, after getting sliced, he comes up to you, Alice. You see that, he draws a rapier and tries to cut you.
Yeah.
Easily dodged that. He tries again. So 19 connect.
That little hit, yeah.
You'll take 6 points of piercing, and you feel a burning sensation, as you'll also take 7 points of poison.
Cute. Yeah, as he kind of misses that first one, she'll dodge, and kind of anticipating that second one, I'm gonna use my reaction to uncanny dodge to half that damage, and she'll just laugh in his, knowing he's about to get really hurt.
Got it, Kolabati.
Kolabati is going to narrow her eyes. Bonus action. She's going to shriek and like hover up onto her tips as she goes black and spiderwebbed. And she's going to look at Mabel and Jaspin and rasp out, "Give me your eyes." They both need to give me con saves.
Give me your eyes.
Got it. Mabel, seeing you do this, she immediately reacts and begins to do incantations. Roll me a wisdom save.
Unless I get Kalina's.
You are within 10, so you would
If
get
you're
her.
within 10, you get +4.
Yeah, I probably need more than that unless you want to give me your inspiration.
I have 2, so please take 1.
Okay. $26.
All right. You're able to go ahead and cast your spell of what? Deafness and blindness. Blindness.
Yep. Blindness.
Got it.
On both Mabel and Jasmine.
All right. So, wisdom save. Which save? Constitution.
Constitution.
Got it. All right. Mabel, we get a 9, and who else? Luke.
Jaspin.
Jaspin got it over here. Okay. Let's see. We'll succeed.
Okay, so Mabel is blind.
Yes. And I'm gonna make her.
If she was the one who tried to counterspell?
Yeah.
Good.
Anything else?
That's my action and bonus action.
Understood. Moving on. Actually, no. The one that tried to counterspell was Luke over here. Excuse me. This guy. But, alright, he's gonna roll a d6 here. Alright, well. Seeing you cast spells, Kolabati, you see he gestures in your direction, speaking arcane language. Oh. Well, damn, I'm pretty sure 13 doesn't connect.
No, I've got no armor class. That hits.
Oh, in that case, you feel an agonizing pain in your brain as you take 12 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
You see he then runs up and, whipping out a rapier, tries to slash into Kaput.
Yeah, I think he's gonna regret this.
Does a 22 connect?
Oh yeah, it connects.
Roll me an intelligence save.
Mm. 22.
Oh, you feel like you see stars for a second, but you're able to hold yourself together. You'll go ahead and take 4 points of piercing, and you'll take 14 points of psychic damage. He ends his turn. Tinu.
Does anybody look really bloodied yet? I don't think so, right?
You guys might. I mean, nobody took any short rest hit dice or anything like that, or, you know. I mean.
I think it was all done previous game.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. I will action. No, I'm gonna bonus action first. Step of the night. I'm gonna fly up. You said they 15 feet, they would still be in range of my aura, right?
Yeah. I mean, what's the range of this aura? Is it 15 feet, right?
It's
30 feet?
So if I'm 15 feet up, it's still hit every
Yeah. I would say so, yes.
So I'm gonna fly 15 feet up, and you guys see Tinu start to glow.
Cool.
Understood. All right,
That's my
moving
full
on.
turn.
Anything else?
Nope, that's my full turn.
All right, Loey.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that, you idiots. And I saw Kolabati cast that spell, and I look over and I see the whited pupils, I'm assuming, Kolabati, or blackened pupils of Mabel's eyes, right?
Yeah, you see she's blinking, looking around. She seems to be blinded. She has a long sword and a short sword out.
Good. I two-hand Talon off my back, and I come in for an overhand sweep into her side.
Got it.
Advantage, right? Because you're blind?
Yes.
Cool. That's a crit.
Yikes.
You're gonna take 13 plus 12, 4 plus an additional 11. You take 24 points of damage. What is that? 5 points necrotic from
Yes.
from Talon's Great Axe Blade.
Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Only thing I hate is that you have too many nameplates up. It's hard to see, like, who the fuck is doing what. Okay, there you are. All right. So, Cleave,
24.
how much damage?
24.
24. Got it.
Gonna go in for a second attack. $15 to hit.
She seems to be alert to something attacking her and guards herself as a 15 does not connect.
Bonus action, I'm going to fire off Talon, and it's scattershot point blank into her.
Got it.
still blind, and I ignore disadvantage for being in melee because of gunner feet. 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got it!
And the pellets are going to sweep up into Urbane. He takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage. As Talon comes across for a cleave, I'm going to use my weapon mastery cleave with Talon to cleaving attack Orban.
Gotcha. Bam.
Yeah. Nobody gets to attack. Nobody gets to flow with us or attack the knife bites. Straight roll out. Ah, it's a 7, I miss.
Unfortunately, in your savagery, this last shot or last swing misses. Anything else?
That's it.
Got it. Kaput!
But looks at Luke and says, "Oh, you shouldn't have done that." And booming blade, and he's going to punch Luke.
Got it.
And that's probably a miss with an 11 on the first.
That'll miss. You'll dodge it.
Then continue on. Let's see what that is. 24 to hit on the second.
24 will connect.
Cool. Let me go ahead. Action. Hang on. For a total of 9 thunder damage.
Got it. Slams into him.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to use Guardian Armor Defensive Field, and I'm going to grant myself 6 temporary hit points.
All right. Feel rejuvenated.
And that is all for Kaput at the moment.
Understood. Torin, what are you doing?
Alright, which one looks the most hurt at the moment?
Mabel does, who's blinded and has been attacked.
Cool. I'm going to step in. I am going to... Let me just check one thing real quick.
I'm gonna turn up you guys' nameplates.
This will probably make it no longer non-lethal, but I'm still doing it as bludgeoning, as I'm going to do True Strike with advantage.
Got it.
27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
For 13 plus 5 for 18 total. As in her blind state, and like I was practicing, I just bring it upside her head.
Understood. Sorry, I made you.
Twilight with its sheath tied to it, just full across the skull.
Understood. Why am I still seeing this? There we go. Okay. All right. For so you move down towards Mabel.
Yes.
Swipe at her for 18 points of damage.
Yes, bludgeoning.
Slams into her as she seems to be confused, being attacked from multiple angles and can't see. She's still up though.
Yep.
All right then. Jaspin. Okay. She immediately reacts to Mabel being attacked, whipping something from her side, almost like a EpiPen or needle, jabs it into Mabel. Mabel blinks and seems like she can see again. She also seems to be a bit more rejuvenated. After that, as a bonus action, as she quickly strafes away from you guys, then she takes out what looks to be a gun, but the trigger mechanism needs to be like a hammer, like on top as she slams it, and you guys hear a compression noise. Call a body. A 21 hit.
Of course.
You'll take 3 points of piercing, 9 points of poison, and roll me a Constitution save. You feel your limbs go numb for a second, but you're fine as you're able to move through it. Mabel, able to see. Evaluates her surroundings. Sees the person, Torin. With her longsword. She immediately reacts and tries to hit you. You dodge an attack easily. And then another swipe. I guess you meet it with Twilight. Easily.
I just batted aside.
And lastly, with a short sword in her offhand. Oh my god! You dance around Mabel as she's unable to connect.
There's some
Kalina.
lingering.
Not as easy as he sold it to you, huh?
All right, Kalina, what are you doing?
Oh man. All right.
Target-rich environment.
And so I can actually. I have enough movement. I can. Go.
Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Never mind. Continue. I thought I may have had a chance to do something, but I don't. Go ahead.
Okay. I have enough movement that I can get around here. And I guess I will swing at Mabel first. I don't know if it really matters.
Got it. Right next to Mabel. 19? Yeah, that connects.
10 damage.
Your hammer slams into her. She looks delirious, although she's still up.
I should have asked. How do I have to do anything different for non-lethal damage?
So, yeah, good question. I'm glad you asked. You can instead reduce the creature, if you want to on this attack, to 1 hit point and give them the unconscious condition.
Because I don't want to kill them, and I would... So I have Spare the Dying, but I know that you also, for some NPCs, will just say as soon as they hit 0, they're dead. So I wanted to check first.
You can make them unconscious if you would like.
Yes.
They would have 1 hit point and it would be unconscious on the ground.
I'd rather them be unconscious.
Alright, instead of giving your full blow with this hammer, you switch it around and with the butt end of the hammer, knock Mabel in the temple, and she collapses to the ground.
Then I'm my second one, I guess, will be at Orbit is in front of me, right?
Yes.
Yes. 11 damage.
19 connects. 11. You slam your hammer into this guy's back. He takes it.
Okay, I think that's it.
Understood.
Yeah, nope, that's good. That's me.
Alice.
How rough does this? Is he bloodied in front of me and Kalina? Does he look fine?
He looks full of adrenaline, ready to go.
All right, cool. I guess I'll still next. I don't want to do non-lethal, but if we kill them, all it does is make us not look great. So yeah, I'm gonna be hitting them, but I am doing non-lethal as well.
Got it.
So I'm gonna try to get him with my short sword first. I'll take a crit.
Oh my god. Yeah. Just as he gets knocked in the temple by Kalina, you exploit that?
Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna roll it. There is that 10. No, I gotta do my sneak attack. That's, yeah, 28 damage. That one hit.
Yeah, you do your best with the flat of your blade. You knock him in the other temple. You know, dazing him further as he takes 28 points of damage.
Yeah.
You see he's like, you know, he crunches himself up in a defensive position. He's still up, although he looks hurt.
So he looks like he's given up?
No, he doesn't look like he's giving up.
Oh.
He just looks hurt, like he's defending himself from two people attacking the shit out of him. That's what he looks like, yeah.
Well, he jumped us, so I don't feel bad for him. So, it's, yeah, even with that, and as he kind of scrunches down and exposes the top of that bulky-looking head, I'm going to try to come down with my dagger. Yeah, I'm going to try and have advantage because of bugs. So, oh, it's almost on another 20. Does the 17 hit?
No, he reacts and bats away your arm as you miss that attack.
Jerk. And then Alice is gonna move to get. You know what? Can I get over there? I can't get over there yet. So, and she's gonna come and try to start. She wants. Yeah, she's gonna come over here and get on this dude's butt. That's it for Alice. And oh, and he would actually take another 3 to. Sorry, I keep forgetting because my form's up. So.
31 total.
That's it. Huh?
So 31 total.
Guy takes another 3. Understood.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry.
Is Pepper still frightened?
Not anymore.
All right. In that case, Pepper shakes it off and does a running 10-foot leap at you, Alice.
Yep, I figured that was coming.
23 connect?
Yeah, absolutely.
This huge cat roars. You'll take 12 points of slashing. And then as it bounces into you, it does another rend attack for 22.
Yeah, that would hit.
You'll take another 10 points of slashing.
Okay, I'm gonna uncanny dodge that first one because I was already trying to call it. So, all right, done.
Got it. Orbin surrounded. As a bonus action, he goes, "Don't stop! Knock them all out! We're hanging them!" He screams as a bonus action, using an ability, and then he's gonna swipe at Loey twice.
Bring it.
Oh, easily deflected, I imagine. A 12.
Goose eggs off of Talon's blade.
With desperation, he tries again. 16.
I'm lit.
Oh my god! Well, he hits with a 16, and you'll take 8 points of piercing, and then 6 points of poison damage.
I am a dwarf. I am resistant to your poison.
Kolabati!
Let's see. Substance up here.
Continue to think on this. I need to use a little boy's room. I'll be right back.
Sure.
We have to do that just because of the goddamn counter spells.
When did we get rid of the counterspell lady?
No, it's Roger. He hasn't been touched.
Oh, it's that guy. All right.
Yeah, Roger.
All right. I'm back. What are we doing, Kolabati?
15. And move 15 feet to there. Look Orban dead in the eyes and whisper, "Pain!" as he gives me an intelligence save.
All right, Orban will make an intelligence save here. But he'll fail it.
He takes 10 psychic damage as he gets mind slivered.
Ah! He screams in agony, grabbing his head.
And he'll have a penalty on his next saving throw.
Understood.
Anything else I want to do? Double check. And Roger needs to give me a strength save as a poltergeist yanks him away.
Got it. Luke Rogers, strength save. All right. He'll fail it.
Okay, he gets pushed to here.
Understood. He gets pushed back as you gesture out towards him. Anything else?
That's action, bonus action, and movement. After a little bit more movement, I'll stay right there.
Got it. After shaking it off a bit, you see that he looks around. Then Luke Rogers, he gestures towards Kalina. And roll me an intelligence save.
Well, shit.
You got this, Kalina.
I believe in you.
This is easy. Easy money.
Inspiration! Inspiration!
Yeah.
Inspiration!
Yeah.
All right, our last one. Let's roll it.
Hey!
182. Nice. All right.
Oh, I thought you already got the bonuses in there.
You feel a compulsion in your mind that you're able to shake off Kalina. Luke, seeing that doesn't work, then as part of his action, he swipes with his rapier at Alice.
Yeah. No.
Orban, that's a reaction. Does a 15 hit you?
To me?
Yes.
No. No,
All
sir.
right. He goes. You see, he's screaming commands, or Luke tries harder, but still misses. Tina.
I'll just spit in his face.
Ew.
Who looks the most out of these two?
Who looks almost Orban looks like he's been surrounded, batting off. He looks more messed up than the others.
Okay, Tina's gonna fly. I'm gonna fly 5 feet down, so I'm 10 feet in the air now.
Oh, yeah, let me roll before you continue, let me roll a d6 real quick. Okay. Continue.
I'm gonna whip
Whip it good.
non-lethal. I can do this non-lethal, right? That's why
It is a weapon, so yeah.
Yeah.
That. Then.
Yeah, you fly down and lash your whip at Orban. Yeah, it connects.
Dude's good with this whip. Oh, 6 damage.
Lashes into him. He's still standing.
Okay, that's okay. I'm gonna go back up 5, so I'm
15
in the air. Yeah. And
Understood.
my turn.
Loey.
Alright. Louis looks at Orban, looks him over, sees that he's really weak. Says, just kill him already. Just kill him already. Torin, I'm done with him. And I'm gonna leave your reach. No, you used your reaction to yell at a man. You don't get an opportunity.
He did.
Oh, that's a shame. I'm gonna come over here and flank these two people that are standing next to each other. And cock my shotgun, and I'm gonna hit you both. Alright, first swipe with Talon into Pepper. Straight roll. Ah, 8. That's a miss.
That will be a miss, unfortunately.
Second attack. Another 8? Oh, man.
No bueno.
Man, you gotta roll better than 3s. Bonus action, I'm gonna flip Talon around and scatter shot into Pepper.
Got it.
Oh, there we go. That's a crit. Cool. That's all I had to do.
That's it.
I just said crit. Why didn't I just think of that? Alright. Let me... Hold on. Oh, I gotta clear this. And roll. Oh, that's beautiful. 16 points of bludgeoning damage to Pepper.
Got it. She eats it as what? It's damage.
And that's going... Half of that's gonna scatter to Luke for 8.
Got it.
Because I didn't hit with the axe blade, I cannot cleave, so you are safe for now. No, that wouldn't help Alice. I'm done. That's it.
Understood.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
What do I mean? What do you do with that? No, I want to threaten these guys. Think. Yeah, I want to threaten them. Yep, I'm good. I'm good here.
Understood. Kaput.
Alright, well, that kind of changed up what I'm doing. So... Give me a second. Alright, I need Pepper and Jaspin to make dexterity saving throws as Kaput's visor comes up,
and he starts spewing out purplish, reddish haze.
Got it. What type of save was that again?
Dexterity save, please.
All right. Pepper, dex save. 15.
Pass.
You said Jaspin,
Uh,
right? Or
no,
am I wrong?
yes, Jaspin.
Understood. Dex save. We'll fail it.
That is a fail. The Jaspin will take full, Pepper takes half, as my breath weapon goes off, dealing 2d10 damage. Yeah. There's one. Why didn't it roll 2? So, hang on. There you go. So, 17 to Jaspin and 8 to Pepper.
Got it.
And then, as continuing my action, I'm going to punch the shit out of Pepper.
Got it.
Because, hey, every character I have likes to punch animals for some damn reason.
You try to bop this cat on the nose.
It probably
Show him who's
stole
in
Bunny,
charge.
It's fine.
17 to hit.
17 will hit Pepper. Yes.
Cool. For 8 points of thunder damage.
You punch him in the snout, he growls, or she, and snarls at you, but she'll take the 8.
Cool. And that is it for me on this turn.
Understood. Torrent.
Yeah. So at this point, who looks the most hurt between these 4 remaining individuals?
Probably Orban.
Okay.
Against, beat up.
Yeah. Torin will yell out after hearing what Louis said. Try to take them alive, only to answer for what they've done. Poison and a ready accusation. Accusation. Sounds like the work of a saboteur to me. Clearly, he's trying to change the narrative that Orban has started of who's the cause of this. Is out of character.
Okay.
So he's gonna go up to Orban and try to knock him. And yeah, I don't think I can use True Strike because it is well, actually, I'll ask you, Brent. So with True Strike, it is guided by insight to make an attack with a melee.
Mm-hmm.
And using intelligence instead, but it does add magical damage. Would that mean I can't non-lethal with True Strike?
You can do non-lethal with True. Yes, you can.
Then I will do so. Okay, I wanted to ask before I did so.
Yes. The 2024 rules is that if you would reduce a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack, you can choose to knock them unconscious. So yes.
Okay. But it is technically a cantrip, so I wanted to make sure. All right, I will be doing that. So rolling with Twilight for a 22 to hit.
That'll connect.
Which will be 12 plus 2, 14.
The exact amount needed to knock them unconscious.
And just like Mabel, like just upside, like if like a movie or like The Punisher, like upside the like it looks at Torin to the back of Orban's head. He brings it upside his jaw, and you just see his face go back, blood and spittle come out as he just goes unconscious.
Yeah, you see he just crumples to the ground.
And then he will use his remaining movement kind of to move closer to the group, between the rest of them and Tinu and Kolabadi, but that will be his turn.
Got it. All right. Jaspin. Looks at Loey and with this strange compression gun will try to shoot at him. A 14 probably doesn't connect.
It's a miss.
Then moves up to Pepper. It and with another needle, jabs it into this large cat creature. It suddenly seems to be more reactive. It immediately then goes after Jaspin. And it's going to try to attack, Kaput, Alice, Loey. What's your hit points right now?
Not including temporary.
No, including temporary, yeah.
Including temp?
Yeah.
66 out of 58.
Okay.
56.
Got it.
36.
It's coming after you, Alice. You see this creature, then attack. Twice. Oh my god. These guys.
Yes.
This massive cat, saber-toothed tiger almost, slashes at you, Alice. You're able to back up out of the way and it snaps its jaws.
Yeah, it got me earlier. I don't want it getting me again. I'm done.
You're ready now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, though. I may have a chance.
How's it going again?
Hold on. Let's see here. Does a 16 hit you?
Yes.
It's subjected to the haste spell. Considering what Jaspin did. A 14 would miss, though.
Well, the haste doesn't add to the attack. It only attacks it as AC.
Oh, no, you're right. Damn it. Oh,
yeah, no.
God.
It's harder to hit, but it doesn't hit better.
All right, well, I cry then, as, he misses. That's...
And you wonder why Hans is not your friend, because you're coming after me.
Alright, well, Pepper does his thing, and Mabel is unconscious. And Kalina, what do you do?
Move to the next person.
Alright, who's the next person?
I'll stand next to Luke.
Got it.
And attack him next.
Understood? Yeah. 19 will connect.
6.
You bop him for 6 points of damage. He's still up.
And 9 damage.
Got it.
That is all of me.
Okay. So. All of you, including these NPCs you guys are fighting with, you guys see approach down the road past Caravan Court a half a dozen armed individuals. Whoa. Leading them, flanked by mercenaries. See Blackjack Mel.
Oh, fuck.
Anybody else who's standing around, he shouts, "Back up! Back up!" And people move away. Jaspin looks in his direction. He's sweating. We saw them! The redhead points at you, Alice. The dwarf points at you, Loey. That sorcerer in the hat! The horned girls! And wherever that fucking lizard is at! They burned the cottages! And ran! Blackjack Mel comes up. Now, if anybody just continues attacking, interrupt me. Let me know. But if you stop, then this continues on.
You claim we ran when you're here taking lumps from us? That's frickin' convenient, isn't it?
Jasper goes, we saw you! Everyone here saw you! You hear from the shadows of buildings around other mercenaries and adventurers screaming in approval to what Jaspin is saying. Blackjack Mel goes, I get it! I get it. But y'all are gonna have to get in line! Because we have issues with them too. And he looks at the knife bites.
Hey,
Jaspin.
Brent,
Yes?
can I sleight of hand something real quick?
Sure, what do you want to do?
Can I sleight of hand a signal flare in my hand?
Into your hand?
Yep, right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jasmine goes, we deserve compensation!
Well, you shouldn't have. You were freaking-
Mel goes, not right now,
Hey, Mel,
at least. Mel looks at you.
fuck off. And he holds up a flare gun. Now.
I mean, you see Mel just look at you.
You get one chance. You leave. We can handle our business later. Or we can do it now.
Mel scoffs. Wait a second. You see he's connecting the dots in his head. You think the Hooded Lanterns are gonna come save you here in Emberwood? Go ahead. Shoot it off. But while you wait for them to show up, all of you are coming with us. And you see he looks at the adventure, you shoot it.
Yep.
You see a green flare go up into the air.
Right.
Yes?
Do these bugbears look like... You remember at the beginning when we saved those bugbears? Do any of these guys look like those? 3 that we saved?
No, well, you know what? Hey, I'll give it the 2. Roll me a percentile. If it's
Okay.
25% or less, then yes.
Okay.
That's interesting.
The
Yeah.
The power of friendship! Oh, fuck
He's
the
not
power
here
of
right now.
friendship.
They're doing other things.
Okay.
Blackjack
I
Mel
was hoping
looks
they were like one of these.
at the flare go into the sky, and he goes, beautiful. I hope you feel good about yourself, dwarf. You see he looks at the other mercenaries and adventurers coming around, and he goes, all of you, he looks at Jaspin, are gonna have to wait. Unless you want to lose more than a bed tonight. You see Jaspin looks around. Luke, you see that they really want to continue fighting, but they stand still.
Can I say quietly to Luke, the other two aren't dead, just unconscious. They should be fine.
Roll me persuasion. Looking for 15.
Oh,
Call it go.
Hey,
oh!
You see, Luke and Jasmine look surprised at you telling them such a thing, considering you guys were just fighting to the death. Which could
I
yield
figured
results in
if-
the future.
You know, if we're getting pulled away, and they should know to not leave their friends there.
True, true. They back away, though. You note that they do grab their friends. Unless anybody attacks them, assaults them, they drag them away, too.
I reload Talon.
Oh my gosh. Are we really doing this?
Yeah, we're really doing this.
Are we can run?
As they move away, Blackjack Mel, as in this picture, he looks at you just like this. Come with me. I mean, if you don't, it'll be worse. Trust me. I guarantee it.
Do they have bows on them or ranged weapons on them?
That's an interesting question. Let's see.
Do you have cookies? No, just kidding.
He goes, yes, no, he doesn't do that.
No.
I do, just for you. It looks like they, each one of them looks to have some short spears. That's the only ranged weapons they have on them.
I move behind Colleen. And I'm gonna sign to Addie. If you want me to make a sleight of hand check, I will, because I'm trying to be quiet so Mel can't see me.
Yeah.
Signing to her.
Make a look. All of them are looking at you. They're all observing.
14.
Let's see.
Do they know common sign language?
They might not.
Well, you're trying to, well, I mean, still trying to do something, you know.
Yeah, I like one hand talent.
No, nobody seems to react to you, Loey. Blackjack Mel just looks at you as these cottages are in the back of him, just burning. You guys can feel the heat, smell the ash. He goes, pick up your shit and come with me. Or things can get a lot worse.
well, come on, Mel. You can at least do us the common courtesy of telling you of whose invitation you're graciously providing for us.
You should already know, Torin. Look, we can have this back and forth, back in a place where you're not surrounded by killers because you decided to burn down a part of Emberwood. You're under my protection right now. You see, he smiles. You should be thankful. You may deal with these, but you see he looks, and you can see off in the shadows, there's a bunch of adventurers just looking and watching and evaluating you guys. I'm pretty sure if you dealt with these, there'll be others. Come. I'm telling you. He glares at you, Torin. Alice, Kolabati, Tinu, Kalina, all of you. Kaput. You don't want to make this worse. You see he steps to the side. His cadre of goons also step to the side, and he gestures towards the Skull and Sword Tavern.
Kalina, you feel a pull at your back, and Louie's gonna whisper to you, "Can you still summon your horse?"
Yes.
Blackjack Mel laughs. He goes, "You guys are amazing. You're acting like the road won't end one day, but it will. And it can either be tonight, or tomorrow, or if you come with us, a little bit longer."
You.
Um,
And how's
out
that
of-
working for you?
So I know we're at the end of the session. What I need to know is, are you guys going to take the path to the Skull and Sword? Or do you guys need more time to think about what you want to do? And we can resolve it next session.
Where's the headhunters right now?
They're
This one.
behind you. I don't have
Okay.
them, but they're you could tell that, like,
They don't want to get involved.
especially considering what happened last time with the Queen of they don't want to get involved. But let's see. Tinu, kaput.
Yeah.
Both of you guys roll me any dice. It doesn't matter what.
Any
Okay.
dice.
Any dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d25 because it's any dice. It's an 11.
Okay.
Oh, 19.
All right. Roll again.
Again?
Okay, any
King or
dice?
both?
Any dice. This is the last time I'm doing any early. Any dice.
Oh, fuck. 6.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll d1000.
All right. Odd number. Great.
Okay.
Odo comes to you, kaput. Goes, "Hey, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what you got yourselves involved in, but your friends, they know where we stay. You can always come to us."
Alert. When we leave, go into the chapel of St. Ardina and alert and tell whoever in there to alert Knight Captain Theodore Marshall.
Yeah, we'll tell them. But I'm just saying, if you need some place to stay, you can stay with us.
We'll see what happens. And Kaput nods at him.
Blackjack Mel goes, "Hey,
Hi.
it's already late, guys."
Orin is going to start walking forward to Mel, hands up, as if that he's not going to try anything.
Yeah,
Until
you can
he
tell
is.
his goons are still ready. But yeah, you walk up to him.
Freaking Tord, I'm about to cast something.
No,
Go ahead,
don't.
go ahead.
All right, enough with the bullshit. I want your word. I want that if we go with you, we're gonna be able to come back out. This isn't some pretty little game where you put us around like blocks and knock us over.
He smiles wide. This shit-eating grin that Blackjack Mel has. I promise.
No. I don't want you to promise. We both know your promise ain't worth shit. I want your word on that title that you play around with as if you're a king in the castle that's been lent to you. Blackjack Mel of the Queen's Men, and on the Queen's honor herself. I want your fucking word, you craven little bastard.
Whoa.
For once, don't bullshit us.
That's a lot of energy, Torin.
It's been a very long day. On your honor and your queen's honor. Now.
Look. Lord Grendel. all I can tell all of you is that you come with me, Scout's honor. For now, you'll be safe. He looks at you
Not
in your
what I
eyes,
asked.
Torrance, and he
On
goes,
the honor of who? Finish that. There we go.
I get it. I get it. You're scared.
No, I didn't ask you if I was scared. On the honor of who? Say it. You want this? Then come on. Like you said, it's getting late. Unless, of course, that all that
On
weight
the
up and
honor.
circumstance.
Hey, listen. It's okay. It's okay. I get it. You're scared.
Hey, you were starting. I interrupted. Please continue.
He
On the
crosses his
honor
fingers in front of you,
who?
and he goes, on the honors of the Queensman. You'll be fine if you come with me.
And whom of the Queensmen?
He just blinks and looks at you. You can tell that's all he's gonna give you. Your move. You see he laughs. And it all comes out. Look, I get it. You had a few victories in Drakkenheim, you know, and you feel like you're on top of the world. But you better come back down.
Hey, Brent.
You don't hold the cards. I do. And like I said, on the Queensman's honor, my word, you'll be fine. But if you're looking for some type of groveling, you see he looks at the bugbears around him and they kind of snicker. You're just not gonna go ahead and get it, Royal boy. What you're gonna go ahead and get right now, all of you, is a nice walk to the Skull and Sword Tavern. And like I said, if you want to go ahead and try to run off right now and go ahead and do whatever you want to do, I mean, go for it. Go for it.
I heard it. You just gave your word. Alright, that's all I asked for. He's gonna take one step forward. He's gonna put both his hands on his shoulders and look him in the eyes.
He looks at you. You know that, like, Black Mel's a small guy. He's like maybe 5'4". He's pretty lanky. He looks up at you.
You don't have all the cards. Now, hold on. Hold on.
He just gestures for you to continue.
You're about to get what you want, but you don't hold the cards. Like you said, the road ends. And I think we both know that while you help here, one day when she gets deeper, she won't need you. You don't have a future, Mel. And I only hope that when that road runs out, which it will, probably soon, I get to be there. Because I want to bury you with blank eyes and confusion and wonder of how you couldn't have seen this coming despite everything telling you otherwise.
Wow.
Now we're gonna go ahead and you're gonna do all your little threats, and you're gonna hopefully we get to talk to your boss. I highly doubt it though. But let's make one thing absolutely clear from this point forward. You're a jackass, and we don't like you. Now let's go.
He giggles to himself.
I like you.
Wow. My feelings are so hurt.
Mel, do you think
Are
I'd tell
all the
this
rest
to you
of you
if I
ready
gave-
to go?
Mel, do you think I'd tell this to you if I gave a shit about your feelings? Now come on. And he's gonna turn around and walk back to his group.
He just looks after you, just grinning.
Brett, how long has it been since
It's
shot
been
the flare?
since you shot the flare, like maybe 5-10 minutes at the most.
Brent, real quick. I've still got Stone Sense up. Are all of those bugbears real? Are they all touching the ground, or are any of them illusion?
And unless it says you can detect to that level, I would need a perception.
Sure, I'll give you. It lets me sense if creatures are touching the ground, but illusions are creatures.
You sense creatures are touching the ground, but
Okay.
but I don't know if you can like determine like everybody's an illusion or not. I mean,
Well, like if it's not real, then it's not actually touching the ground because it's not mimicking that. It might be like a silent image, right? And then it's not like screwing with my tremor sense. It's just creating a visual illusion.
yeah, roll me a perception.
Sure. I'll give you perception. 17.
All you get is that there are creatures where Blackjack Mel is standing, but you know, I mean, you're not able to discern how many is real, or you just know that you get tremors from that area. Yes.
All right, I start signing to Addie. They're real. They're real. Are we running, or are we going with Torrent?
Alice just signs back, like she just side to side with her hand, like she's not sure.
Look, your pampered aristocrat boy here spoke for all of you. Are you coming? Or do we have to extend this, you know, a few more hours?
How many rounds has it been since the fight?
I mean, look, after the fight, it's been maybe, like I said, 5 or 10 minutes at the most.
Oh yeah, you did say that. Okay, can I go ahead and close this then and roll it for everybody?
Sure.
How far to the watchtower?
Torin flips. You see, Mel look at you, Torin, but he just smiles more. You said how far to the watchtower?
Yeah.
Like we have on our map here now, it's literally that far. But you don't see anybody coming out.
Oh wow. Yeah. Never mind.
They would have already been out here by now. Yep.
You see Black Chicken Mel looking at you, Lowy, he goes, that's right. It's all a bunch of bullshit, dwarf. Out in the ruins, they think they're kings. But here, just like all of you, afraid of the repercussions. Nobody's coming to save you, except he gestures to the bugbears around him. Us. Get your shit together and come. And he gestures towards the Skull and Sword Tavern again. I get it.
He goes back
No one's
to
coming.
It's
Peru.
disappointing.
Tower.
I'm sorry, what was that?
If no one's coming from the watchtower, we may not have another choice because we definitely don't.
You see
have
people
enough.
in the watchtower. You from the distance, you see people looking in you guys' direction, but nobody's coming out to do anything.
But
Yeah.
we know they saw the flare though, right?
Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah,
pretty
definitely.
evident. Yeah, it's pretty evident, 100%. At this point, you get a sense that maybe in the ruins this would be appropriate, but here in Emberwood, with nobody being a part of the Hooded Lanterns, nobody's joined. You get a sense that nobody's probably coming.
Yeah.
Tina. Loy looks at you and says, "Send the knights a message. Now."
Oh, that would be my last. Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
I will send a message to the guy I hate the most in the world.
Who?
Knight Captain Marshall?
Oh,
Isn't that his name?
Theodore Marshall. Yes.
Okay, Tina's gonna quickly. She is hiding behind everybody, and I'm gonna. Oh, okay. I know what I'm gonna say. Hopefully it works. I'm gonna say Hi, it's Tinu.
LOL. Long time no talk to. Just have a quick message. No, continue.
We secured a deal with hooded lanterns, but Black Jack Mel is threatening us right now.
18.
Emberwood.
You see Blackjack Mel goes.
Right now.
You guys.
Hurry.
For all the bluster.
Spelling.
Come on. Everything's gonna be okay.
That's
Do
not
I
how
get
she
any-
operates.
Do I get anything back from him?
No, you don't get anything back immediately at all. Nothing. No.
Really?
Yeah. You can look around. It's about like midnight.
Oh, it wouldn't wake him up?
I think you guys are video
Maybe it
gaming
would,
this too much.
but yeah, you don't get any immediate response. Nobody's coming like, yeah, I'm coming immediately. You get no response.
Okay.
I think we have to go. Like, I don't.
Blackjack Mel goes, that's right.
Oh, I would. No.
You have to go.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not fucking saying that where he can hear me. No fucking way.
Okay.
Amy was saying that.
He can stay all the way over here on his side of the courtyard while we deliberate. He can look at his watch condescendingly if he wants, but he doesn't get to intrude on our conversation.
I was
playing
saying,
Red Rover.
so out of character.
Got
I know
it.
Kalina doesn't really want to, but I also am not seeing a ton of other choices for us.
If we run, there's not really anywhere we can run.
Yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
If I have a moment.
Yeah,
So in character, when Torin goes back to the
second.
group.
Just a situation. Just reiterating, a bunch of buildings burning in the back of Blackjack Mel and his goons, and a bunch of adventurers, mercenaries, around the general area watching this unfold. And Blackjack Mel is inviting you guys to the Skull and Sword. So yes, continue.
Yeah, so in character, Torin goes back to the group. Is like, look, I know that no, we don't want to, but right now there are homes burning, and it's on, and he pinned it on us. If we run, they're just gonna spread it. This is even though they're gonna mock us for it, this is a moment to take a stand and at least tell them to their fucking face that we're sick of them. Running's gonna make it worse at this point. Heck, the rumor already is that we ran, and then came back.
They're gonna take us
Come
down.
back. We're not stupid.
Yeah, if they were smart, they'd realize that made no sense. But whatever.
Yeah, Tina would grab Louis.
As far as they know, we're just gone. They don't care where we were.
And she would make sure we made eye contact, and she would shake her head no at you.
Oh, he's got a big fat
Hey, Night
Empty
Fights.
that.
It's obvious that you want to come along. Just do it.
Huh?
Louis,
What do you
she's
Just
there.
do it.
We get to tell her to fuck off to her face. It's the only thing I can really offer you.
They're gonna do way worse than that to us when we go with them.
I know that. But they're gonna do way worse to us if we don't go either.
Is Christian going to be there? Did you ask?
He doesn't answer you.
Hey,
Well, that's rude.
you talk to her then.
Alice will look over at Mel and
He smiles even wider. Somehow, his grin gets even wider.
We should have took a long rest then.
we couldn't have taken a long rest
It's-
there.
Brent
Yeah.
specifically did this so we wouldn't have a long rest. Don't think we had a choice.
I just used my last 3rd level spell slot. Nobody's allowed to die.
Alice will speak up, saying, I know Torn wanted your word. It's useless to me. But since you have such a hold on everybody around you, it would make me more amicable to have a conversation with you, Mel, if you could maybe let everybody know here that it was some trick from somebody that had our faces here when we were not here.
He laughs
could
and
maybe
scoffs.
Extend that. Okay.
Look! The people saw what they saw! You convinced them that you weren't here. But, look, that's gonna have to be done on another day. Come on. Let's go.
Alice will square her shoulders and start walking forward. Walking
Put
towards the
down
stone
my
sword.
back.
Alright. With that, they let you guys walk between them and then in front of them. And as each of you pass, particularly you, Torin, you see that Blackjack Mel just smiles at you. And you guys march to the Skull and Sword Tavern. And we'll see what happens next time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Oh, what?
I'm kidding. Go.
Oh,
We're fine.
Oh, well, Carl said he's been trying to talk for
Oh,
like
really?
30 minutes and nothing's going through.
I don't. I on my side, I don't have.
I have
don't
not
have
been
him
hearing
muted.
Carl.
Yeah, I don't have
Yeah.
him muted or
Yeah.
anything at all on my side. Can you let's see. I'm
Right
sorry.
Catherine came back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I don't. It's not muted on my side at all.
Yeah, no.
Can you leave and come back into the chat?
I think he just did.
I still see him here.
No,
Yeah, he's in the chat.
He just did it earlier.
Oh, let me. Okay. He disappeared. Now let's see him come back.
He says he's rebooting. It might take a minute.
Oh,
Let's
he's
just
just
hang on for a second for Carl to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I want to make sure.
Yeah, we have. I didn't know.
And I don't.
Yeah.
I will say this. It kind of. This is very unfortunate, but I have not heard anything either. It's not been coming through for me.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything either. But we'll see.
Unfortunate.
We'll see as he But that's it for our session. We'll see what Kolobody has to say. And yeah.
I mean, if you want to throw oil, Koo, I've got a bomb and dynamite on me, so I was tempted to throw it.
Let's go! I'm just kidding. I can't. I'm Tinu. Tinu wouldn't do that right now.
Hello.
Wait.
Testing.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
Hearing you. Sorry. Yep.
Yes.
So
What did you want to express during this exchange, Kolobody?
Well, I was going to shout out to all the onlookers. Anyone that lost their home, go to our tavern and take a rest.
Go to our tavern and take a rest. Okay, that's what you say?
Everyone knows at this point. Everyone knows where we are.
Okay.
Everyone that lost their cottage, go to our tavern.
Understood. It seems like people have heard your message. It has not fallen on deaf ears. But all right. With that,
all right.
we're done. And we'll see what you guys do at the Skull and Sword. Salty Feathers, he is not here.
He's at the tavern though, right? Or did he go with Uncle to
No.
the camp?
No, he's at the tavern with the 2 knights. Tina.
He's back at you guys'
Oh.
hideout, you assume, yes?
Oh no, Salty Feathers! Please don't piss anybody off.
That's
They'll hurt you.
Too late.
All right.
Tina yells,
Tinu just
"Leave-
spending
leave
these
my
last 30
parrot
minutes trying to
alone."
do impossible any percent runs of this.
Yeah, the stream run.
Yes, the stream is over. I've ended it.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh man.
Sorry, my
Okay.
bad.
Who? I didn't want to meta because I didn't want to tell you who to message, but I honestly forgot their names. I meant one of those 2 knights back at our camp. One of them that were assigned to protect us. One of those 2 would be on watch constantly.
Oh,
Eric, and I don't remember the other one. I'd have to look at my
Anyway.
notes.
my bad, guys. It's okay.
But to be fair, Theodore wasn't a bad chat either. He might have been on.
Yeah, and I told him. I gave him like, "Hey, we made your deal."
I
From
do
Save
want
Us.
to mention, like, with the as much as I liked the idea of the flare and the message,